Welcome to part 5 of our run through Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. We spent pretty much the entirety of session 4 on Rajan's Mine Palace, the zone that we're currently in, which I believe is actually the DLC zone from Mask of Darkness, which was the expansion that was released in September. I think so, anyway. We've only seen the game in its complete form. So, we stopped just before we were able to get through this central portal that is up through the mask, and it is going to begin with some kind of chase sequence. However, we do have a few items of unfinished business potentially out here, including this location up here. So we'll probably go back to that and see if we can figure out how to actually get around that and see what we missed when we were exploring there last time, since there's going to be at least one collectible that is still in that location. And as you can see, we're at 7 out of 10 and 12 out of 16 on the collectibles in this zone, and I will try to do 100% in it, although we may not be able to do 100% in the main game due to a quest bug that is as yet unresolved. But we'll worry about that at some other point. For now, let's just continue and let's see if we can finish up the DLC zone that we started the other day. Currently our file is at about 35%. It does count a DLC, because I think prior to the last session we were at about 30. I don't know how much from completing the DLC you're actually allowed to keep and take with you, because there are a couple of unique items and unique progression in this zone, like the amulets that we collected here. Looks like there is a budget for one more. Alright. Without further ado, I guess we should just proceed. As usual, I try to play pretty much warpless. I mean, we could just port over to this tree, but I will probably want to comb through some of the spots here just to see if we missed anything while defogging the map, and then it'll be a good little mechanical warm-up as well as we get acclimatized to the game again. The lack of any kind of mini-map is conspicuous. I find myself porting into the map, bringing up the menu rather often. And how do we do this bit? Let's see. Oh yeah, that was just through here. And yeah, we'll just continue. Sure, we'll fight a few of these. Might as well just warm up. And just slap them down and just see. We haven't seen this room in a while simply because after doing the left side zone we did get ported back to the central mask, and so I didn't actually have to backtrack through here previously, which is also why we're checking to see if we might have potentially missed anything. Oh yes, that's right. And I think we had checked this side previously, pretty sure. And we'll just continue this way. If it turns out that we finished the last part and we are not at 100%, obviously there'll be quite a bit more checking that we'll have to do. But we'll see how much of the endgame map sweep that is so typical of this genre we actually want to push through. A tree down there. Yeah, I suppose we could. Just in case. Okay, let's see. And yeah, we didn't check the central bottom here. There might have been something. I think I did see this part, though. Because it points to the next tree, which is actually quite a ways off. I wonder what we missed in here. Oh, we did miss something. Okay. It's actually rather significant. You know, and then this is curving up to tell me that possibly there's a tree with a save point up there. We should get it if we can before I get into a big fight. So yeah, we absolutely missed this. Glad I checked. Possibly we need to come through here first. And then wrap around to this side. No, it tells you that the next tree is maybe all the way over here. Which is not what we were looking for. We did check some of this, I think. I'm not sure, because when you progress through each zone, it just defogs some of the map a little bit more, so I will have to check this. We will obviously try to do that fight, though, in just a moment. I think I had done this bit. I did defog it. Yeah, there's... Oh. Something up top. Did I fight this one already? I think I did. But we're going to check anyway. Yeah, I guess the leaves were not actually leading to a very nearby save point here. I did do all this. I do remember this bit. Oh, whoops. No. Just slipped here. But I wonder why this wasn't defogged. I should check it. Possibly I just didn't port up there to inspect it properly. And so we will get up there as soon as we can and see if I did indeed miss anything in this location. I didn't actually defog this little bit of the map, so, which makes me wonder if it's possible to actually get there by proximity. Let's see this first. Oh, whoops. Missed to dodge completely. That's why we've got to warm up. Whoop. Wrong button, trying to block when I should have dodged. A little bit of health punishment, not too much, but we'll probably want to heal up in some form before we get that other boss. I wonder why this segment here is still fogged. I don't think I saw anywhere that we could go. It's just all spikes, so we probably just didn't stand close enough to have revealed it. In which case we should go back down to the bottom middle. We should actually hit the tree earlier before we do anything. Just to heal up, and I mean, we do have enough power for the healing pool, but I probably want to save that for the fight itself. Oops, hesitated a bit there. That was very unfortunate. It looks like a rather big fight against the same kind of double-masked enemy that we saw in the eastern half of the Mine Palace, which we had some trouble with last time. Okay, in that case, let's get back there and let's fight. We do have to go through the lower level for this, so. Yeah, I think I just never really came down here previously, which is why we didn't actually see this fight happen. Let's Let's watch the pattern closely. Oh, yeah. It's like the enemy we fought on the other end, except it's golden and probably more threatening because of that, so we need to watch out for some of these. Whoa, it's a lot faster, in fact. It's kind of like a hard mode of that fight. So, we'd better heal up here first of all. Yeah, when it charges way off screen like that, we really do have to prepare the teleport nice and early. We'll probably take a few deaths as we learn this. Because it seems like it is kind of a faster version of the pattern we had seen the last time we fought this guy. So, let's figure it out. Let's... First of all, I would like to drop the healing pool, but I don't know if I want to drop it close, like in the fight, or... You know what, let's just potion up first. Worry about healing pool a second. Okay. Oh, yeah, and that one you need to kind of dodge and block. It's very fast. Yeah, no, I was trying to drop it and port back, but I didn't realize that I had dropped a shade already, and I ported when I was trying to drop the teleport instead, so... Also, when we reach the save point, it does not refresh Athra for the healing pool, so we do need to be aware of that. I'm expecting we'll take a few deaths, given that even in its standard and slower form, we took a while to beat this the other time. In fact, it makes sense to drop a shade really early. Oh, too far off the edge, because we don't have a wall that we're bunched up against this time. Yeah, we do need to get around it a bit. Is it going to do the scream? Oh, not quite. Stay out of range for a bit. Okay. Deflect. Not very good at deflecting. Okay. Yeah, so we drop it early. Stay out of range. It is a wider arena than what we had from this guy last time. Can we just smack him and get the shield break? Not quite. He's... Nope. Missed the dodge. The scream means that he's going to run over. Yes? Yes? Oh, not quite. Yeah, we do need to listen to the sound cues sometimes when he's way out of range like that. And there is going to be probably the phase 2 pattern as well once we break the masks off the top, like there was in the easy version of fight. Come on. Can't miss the timing on any of those. Well, let's miss the timing on all of those. What do you know? Come on down. I dare you. Okay. Let's see if I can just smack him for the shield break. Oh! Actually just kills him outright. Okay, that works for me. And that gave me... Oh, I was about to say no reward whatsoever, but it actually does give me an amulet. And what is this going to be for the final 2 slots? Vengeance Reservoir. Counterattack. I do wonder if we are allowed to keep any of this stuff in the main game. Launch a devastating counter after chaining 5 parries. Yeah, we don't do that very often. Equip your amulets in the Whack Whack tree. We'll go back for that eventually. I mean, we could run back and put this on now, but we could also progress forward, which I think I'd actually prefer to do. So yeah, that's 8 out of 10 on the treasures. I wasn't totally clear on what counts towards that, but the amulets definitely do. The collectibles on the top left. The one on the bottom right, of course, is the lore that you pick up along the way in this zone. Okay. This is a bit fogged, but that's because we just never checked that corner. I think we'll just continue and run up here. See what else we can do in this area. I don't think there was anything here. I see it's just... yeah, nothing. We had checked that previously. In fact, because we had noticed the fogged up location in the map. Then, yeah. It'll be a climb up here, and then up to the tree. This lovely shattered glass effect on everything. Always worth admiring. Okay, now let's see if we remember how to do this. It's going to be tap, and then you switch out of that. Come on. Well, we haven't put on the amulet yet, so we can't actually show off the parry counterattack at the moment, but we'll get there. This game actually does have a pretty generous aim assistance on the ranged attacks. Sometimes we excessively aim manually when we really don't need to. Oops. What was I saying about that being the case? The auto-aim. Yep, we managed to take advantage of that, and then we'll just head up to the tree in very short order. And also put on the amulet. Okay, so that accounts for the full amulet budget in this zone. I'm pretty sure everything is just specific to this zone, though, because of the way that all of the collectibles are just perfectly budgeted for the points that you're given. But I'm not exactly sure. It is its own isolated game within a game, like some of the challenge rooms, with its own power progression, so I'm not expecting to keep anything, but there might be some kind of major meta progression reward at the end, like a costume, but I'm not expecting anything that's powerful. But who knows? As I've been saying, I've been having such a great time with this particular DLC zone that I almost worry that the main game will be a letdown after that, when we go back to it, just given the richness and complexity of some of the puzzle platforming that we've seen in this section. And really great mini-bosses, too. Alright, let's head on upstairs. So yeah, we had been here previously, and for some reason when I was here last time, I didn't explore this thoroughly enough to see what the actual exit through this is. So it's not through here, obviously. You would need to create that shortcut by unwinding the pillar that is above that beam. Which means we will have to go around... Whoop! Thought it went that far. We'll have to wind back around this side. Like we've done many times before, I've reversed this segment quite a few times and fallen all the way back down more than once, I think. But we'll get over it. Nope. Let's see here. This seems to be a safe zone. As is this. We'll just go around. And all the way through. Right, and then this area here, we Had to do a little bit of porting around to make that happen. Then out of the right side, it's going to be dash forward and then hit the next arrow with an upward shot. Oh, whoops. No, hang on. Okay. No, forgot to do the shade. Yeah. Let's remember to refill. We might need all the arrows rather, at our disposal. Nope, leaned right a little too soon. I do want to kind of do the little hop first, and then port. After that. So yeah, this gives you a moment to sort of stop and think. As does that. Followed by this. Good. So this is the area that we didn't traverse earlier. I feel like... well, this is the nearest tree. And the next tree is actually a little far. Either way, we'll need to reduce some platforming if we do take tons of damage for some reason. So yeah, I remember this bit here, that we hit this dead end, where this is exit only from the other side, as you can see. Just a single slot to slide through that we're not at the appropriate height to traverse currently. And for some reason, I think I took a death or something nearby, which is why we didn't actually push against it and explore further. There is going to be a one-way gate over here in some fashion. And I think we just never really did this section properly, perhaps. Where we'll obviously have to shoot something on the right side. And then port back. Oh. I've got an arrow refresh. There we go. We got it, except that was too slow, so we need to redo it. But that is the right way to do it. Whoops. Nope. We have to warp out. Actually, we don't have to warp out. What we need to do is air stall and then zoom to the left. And a wall jump out of that actually would have saved it. No, a wall jump and then, you know, zoom to the left. We knew that, we just missed. There we go. Now we go down and then... oh. Oh, did I double tap that by mistake? Okay. I totally did double tap that by mistake because I always expect I'll miss the first shot. So we need to just absolutely hit and then come back. I feel like we want to refresh arrows here and probably replenish health as well, just in case. This potion only gets me through half my bar. This creates a shortcut, doesn't it? Or no, this isn't. Yes, it is. Okay, creating a shortcut is important. The shortcut does persist through the deaths that you take. Can we cut his strings? Yeah, no, we can't actually. I thought we could cut the puppet strings, but apparently not. You should actually try to counterattack. There we go. Except he counterattacked me. Okay. Come on. Okay, gives me slight replenishment. And yeah, this is the one-way gate that slides over to the left, so... yeah, this kind of crystal gives you one of the collectibles for lore, so it brings us up to 13 out of 16, 8 out of 10. And I think it is going to be time to progress back to the main zone. Through the masks, through the central zone, rather. And pacing-wise, it kind of makes sense.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Whether you understand or
that's what remains.
I will check for myself.
I thought we killed the alternate Sargon. That's, well, there are multiples. They're all over the place. Okay, so... yeah, we can port back, but it's not too much of a run to just get ourselves warmed up. Down to the tree. I do like the visual reminders of where the save points are located. I've warmed to them. I thought they were excessive at first, when I thought they were kind of the semi-linear guidance like you see with the butterflies in Metroid Dread, but as save point guidance, it actually does help, so you're not just, you know, finding the rooms by trial and error. Lots of little refinements to the way that Metroid style progression works in this game, which I've really been enjoying. It's clear to me that the platforming is the real star of the show, though. Okay. And do we want to do the run back? We can do the run back. I don't really mind the little jaunt here. We did refresh our potions and all that, so it gives us a chance to build up some power as well. If we just go and potentially have a few combat opportunities to build meter. And that's a long drop, and that's fine. This makes it easy to backtrack. And yeah, the way back is all downhill from here. Whoops. Well, downhill, it doesn't mean into the bloody swamp here. Oh, no, wrong button. I was trying to mess around with the block here. Here's the counterattack. See? It's quite a significant little back kick there. It zones out the enemies. This was the previous death up there. Yeah, we should actually wrap back around to that side. This self-wall jump that you can do all over the place is, as always, a very satisfying way to climb. And then we will continue. Just gonna grab a quick heal, just in case. I'm pretty confident we've completed everything in the outside wings of the palace, though. Come on. There we go. Oh, nice of you to block me there. Again, part of the purpose is to build up some meter here, so... Anyway, is this one going to send some projectiles once again? Oh, missed a counterattack. Oh, whoa. That was a big miss. But not too serious, luckily. And then through here we go. Yeah, we'll skip. We've got our max, although there is on hero difficulty a little bit of meter depletion if you leave it for too long, so. Okay, back to the original save point here. And then let's progress through the rest of the zone. So we know that there's another moon chase with the eclipse on the other side because I did peek into the room briefly. But we'll do that segment, and we'll see what more there is to collect. Yeah. So we'll try not to touch the moon, I guess? Oh, whoops, no, we do need to hit each of those points, that's right. Need to read some of these mechanics quickly sometimes to actually do this accurately. Okay. And then I feel like we should have actually taken the power refill here quickly at this point to activate platforms. Oh. And then let's just refill quickly. Oh. Missed that. We just need to whack it with a sword. This was a mechanic from the first half. Right. Wall, jump. There we go. Much better. There seems to be something on the right side. Except we're trapped here momentarily, I think. So, where are we? Yeah, we need to not get focused down by the moon. Oh, nope. That's the first time I've actually been caught by the moon. Yeah, so it just instantly takes you back. Now, yeah, there is an upward path, there is a right side path. Clearly there's some kind of collectible on one side or another. Do need to avoid the eye the whole time, though. So, for example, if we come here first, I wonder... Nope. Now the moon does... Or not, the eye doesn't fall. I keep calling it the moon because there is this whole eclipse theme to this. But the eye does progress. And I wonder what that does. Because I can't get through here myself, can I? Yes, I can. But then what does this do? Undead black belt. Okay, optional boss by the looks of it. I'd better drop the healing pool quickly. Oh, was trying to parry into that. Nope, missed. Bad timing. Oh, bad timing again. What? Nope. Been having some trouble here is to counterattack. And then now we take the opportunity to try to combo him down, juggle him a little bit. Okay, until he parries out. Oh, wrong way. Now, the last save point was at the beginning of this zone, so we better handle this with care. Okay. Let him charge in. Take a swipe. Oh, missed. Take a swipe. Come on. Nope, missed. There we go. Almost. I will need to build up some power and heal up soon, I think. We're getting into a little bit of trouble with this. Yeah, I want to build up a full meter if I can. Because otherwise we're in sizable trouble, I think. Nope. Bad idea to attack into the parry. That's okay, we'll redo. Yeah, we actually do need to do all of that continuously, which is fine. The platforming is not hard. But we'll absolutely go for the optional mini-boss sequence. I wonder how much remains unlocked if the game follows its usual logic. And then anything that was the yellow orb gates, I think, should remain available at this point. Okay. So yeah, we can just shortcut through some of this. Nope. Couldn't get around it. That's okay. It's a very minor bit of ship damage off this guy, except you really do need to dodge around him quite a bit, I think. And just... Nope. Try to lead it out. Nope. Too slow. Didn't have this problem earlier, but... Nope. Just have to dance around it quite a bit. Really try to lure it out. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I have to just get a good lead on it. And optional boss is to the right, so we'll take it. I have no meter right now, though. Yeah, I guess the purple screen prevents the eye from falling. So we know the intended pattern I want to take with this. And kick him a little bit until we get parried and we get out. Okay. Nope. Wrong way. Didn't expect him to dash around me like that. Okay, much better. Much, much better. Swipe. There we go. Nope. Okay, we need potion first. Potion first. Just had no time. I was trying to drop the pool and then get into the potion in some order. I was thinking potion first since we were so far down. And I just had no space to do it. I really needed to run away from that and buy some time to actually go off the pot. And then... Okay, let's just get back here. We're not too far back. We've done so many of the unlocking interactions. Nope. Hugs you so close in this. I wonder why we didn't have any issues with the eye timing the first time around. Probably because we were porting around so much to hit the orbs that our synchronization through that was quite a bit different. Okay, oh, taking that bit of damage did not help at all. Given what a big reset it is, trying to jump over him, and that's not working out either. Nope, come on. I think I was giving myself a little bit of a lead like this earlier. And then back around. Okay, let's do this again. Let's do this properly. Not get hit too hard by him flanking me around. Come on. Nope. Nope. And then we just got chipped down immediately. Okay. Nope, out of range for that. Couldn't block him because standing so far away. Okay, let's chip him down a little bit. Have to get out when he parries me. And then get out if he flanks. Okay, bunch him up against a corner. Again, I'm trying to go for enough power on after level 2 to get my healing pool. Okay. Really do need to know your swordplay fundamentals pretty well for this fight. Yeah, it's when he dashes around me like that and flanks that I have trouble, because the timing is pretty tricky to get back out of that. Almost have enough for my healing pool, which I'll need because I have no potions. Okay. Good. Let's stand on the healing pool while I smack him. I said stand on the healing pool while I smack him. Come on. Oh. And then we're back down to almost nothing anyway, so... Oh! Oh, he parried the projectile. Yeah, I didn't think he would do that. That was not wise. Given that he also parries my main attacks. Spamming projectiles is not the approach when I've got no health. Okay, we took a lot of damage just going into that area that time, though, so it wasn't a great attempt to begin with. Okay, we do need to loop around the eye, I think, and just buy time. Okay, and then port up. That was much better executed this time. As long as we don't hit a spike or something that resets us all the way down like we did last time. And then we'll be at full, apart from the after meter, of course, going into the fight this time. So let's just be careful. Come on. Okay. And then chase, and then try to knock him down a little bit. What? Yeah, I just need to be prepared, absolutely prepared when he decides to flank me from the back. Potion? Nope. Oh, that was dangerous. There we go. Move him back, and then give him a bit of a juggle if I can. Okay, got enough for the healing pool if we need it. This time, though, I shouldn't just stand on top of the healing pool and take more damage the way we did last time. We should use it a bit more strategically in that. Nope. Okay. What do we say about using the healing pool strategically? Now is the time. We're not that desperate for it yet, but we don't want to be in a situation where we're desperate. Okay, there we go. Didn't take him too far this time. And then against the wall. This should do it. Very good. And you get more life. Okay, that was well worth it. That's a fuller bar than we've seen in the main game. Again, I don't expect to keep any of it. Certainly not the health bar. I don't know about the amulets, since they are pretty unique to this area. Okay, so now we need to do this part, which requires me to hit all the points. Oops. And take out the enemies. Oh, we spawned all the way back down here. Okay. While dodging the eye. Yeah, if we see anything go berserk, we should probably just avoid. Nope. And it's a long ways down if you do get caught. So. Okay. So we just need to dance around and really avoid the eye completely while we do the fight. And we got knocked back into it. What was that? We also have no potions. But at least we have the full life bar in this area. Oh, no. And then, yeah, we bumped into something on the way up when I was trying to port up. I bumped into the other enemy, I think, and got interrupted. Okay. Let's not get knocked back into it. There's a definite risk, and then, of course, we got caught mid-combo. Oh, at least we... How come my movement is frozen? No, it's not. Okay. At least we're back in this area this time and not... whoops. Okay. Of course, that won't matter if we take the death here. Oh, I see. No, it's because I got hit by the spike, I think, that time, instead of being caught by the moon. So it ported me back here instead. And then, no, we got chopped anyway. That's alright. But we don't need to redo the mini-boss since we have the full plate of health, as it were, which is one of the treasures that counts towards the total. It is a 9 out of 10 in this zone. Yeah. I wasn't totally clear on what counts towards the collectibles on the top left when we were playing through the main game. But basically any of the major collectibles that gives us power, the amulets, as well as the life. Whoops. No, hang on. I didn't need to go that far. You actually take less damage by being caught by the eye than if you hit the spikes, so... I mean, it really depends where you want to restart. It's more than... It sets back your movement quite a bit. Okay, so we'll get right into the fight. We need to chop these guys down a lot faster than we've been doing. And just dance around the fight as much as we can. We've got a berserker here. Okay. Have to port around. Yeah. Thought we would get caught that time, but apparently not. See him minding the eye the whole time as well. Okay, we got one more here. And as well as a flyer with a projectile that does landmines and all that. Mine projectiles. Not exactly landmines, I guess they're aerial mines. But dancing around the eye is pretty imperative. There are moments when the eye kind of fades out of view. Oh, whoops. Got chopped down here. Ooh, big miss there. Okay, well, at least we did deflect into that and kill it. Let's get out. Yeah, when you're here, actually, the eye goes behind the walls. I should have realized that, actually. That those are safe zones. How did I go this far without realizing that was the case? Where, you know, these actually shield you from the background. Nothing on the left side, okay. I mean, this would have been useful to know, and then it wouldn't be all the way back down here again. Yeah, so the eye goes into the background when you hit these panels, which, you know, visually signify no eye. No eye is allowed. Nope. Slipped on the wall jump there. That's okay. We're in good shape. And next time we can skip the fight now and port through that area. Why don't I just go left? That seems a little bit smoother in terms of timing. Okay, here we go. Rest stop. Yeah, because if you stand here, the eye just stops and doesn't follow. Oh, and then we'll need to hit all of the points. So refill arrows. Nope, and we have to get the swipes right. My swipe timing on these has generally not been great, as you can see. Nope. I mean, you have to sort of face the right way, too. Nope. I do find swiping these with correct timing to be quite difficult, for whatever reason. Nope. Yeah, you have to do the whole thing in one sequence here. Whoop. Nope. I knew that was going to be a problem, but we couldn't really see another way out of that, so... Oh, I also completely forgot to refill my arrows, so that attempt was totally blown. Wow, we're going to hit game over here pretty soon. We're not careful. No, missed a swipe. Yeah, we're always just standing a little out of position for a swipe. We have to face in the right direction for it. Oh, and of course, we got right to the end. That's okay, we unlocked this already. Which means we just need to get to the next safety zone, and then, oh, that was very nearly a game over, as you can see. Given that we have no health remaining, and then one hit is going to end us here. Yeah, it's such a long cooldown time for the aerial swipe that if I miss, I just completely whiff. That's okay. At least we've unlocked the orb there, so we don't need to redo that interaction. We just need to shortcut away all the way back up top through the platforming. I do think it's well paced in terms of the checkpoint and reset placement for both the immediate failures and the longer game over failures. Just enough to make game over undesirable, but in general, I feel like the resets in this game are very gentle. And long platforming segments are always a bit of a treat, so... Okay. Nearly missed that swipe timing this time. Don't need to redo the fight here, at least. Okay, let's lock the eye. And then, here we are. You see, very quick to get back to where we were. This time with a whole lot more health. And yeah, spikes on top of that platform. That's a bit of a Mario Maker moment, right there. And then, nope, the platform doesn't come back. I didn't realize that. That I only get that momentarily, and I can't actually respawn it. And we shouldn't stand on it until we've deflected that enemy out of the way, I think. And then, oh, no, you actually kind of have to because it's a sliding slope. I can't stand there. That's okay. If we get chopped, we get chopped. And there's... Yeah, we actually should be deflecting those in midair. That's the best way to do it. And we'll get the next save point very shortly, I would think. Well, I mean, we do need to make our way up towards it, but we'll find out where that is soon enough. After we've checked this area, too. See what is going on. Okay. I feel like if we hit the switch... Oh, no, that pillar does not go down. Okay, I was thinking that maybe the pillars swap, but they don't, and that's important to know. In fact, the light shows you what is about to go next. Which makes me wonder. There we go, that's the way to do it. I thought so. Third potion, great. Very valuable item. Now, does that count as 10 out of 10? It does. There's only we have 3 lore pages somewhere. I don't know if we'll get all of them in this zone as our reward. Oh, also we missed something down here on the right side. We have to go check it because that must be one of the rewards. We have to go all the way back down. But maybe I should save at a tree first.
All these sagas hold some more power
If it's
than the
close.
It will be my honor to take them with my own hands.
Yeah, we'll want to backtrack
Now go.
after this tree, but I'd rather grab this tree so we don't need to redo the first segment. Submerged powers. And that's 14 out of 16 because you got a bit of dialogue. Wait. Submerged powers. What do you mean? +1 submerged powers. What is that? Let's check what I've got here. Or did I get a new power here that I could plug in? Let's see. All of these, all of these. I like keeping this setup though. I'm familiar with it. And pretty happy with it overall. Lore items over here. Ah, okay, so this is... I actually didn't see this previously, that this is where we can see all the memories and all of the lore items that we've collected. But yeah, we filled in these quest items. Let's just go back. Okay, so instead of going up, we're going to go back to check this spot here, because that must be certainly one of the remaining lore pages for 100% in the DLC. So we will probably have to deal with the moon. Oh, that's not too bad. Now, how am I supposed to port back here, though? Nope, hang on. I'm not totally clear on this. Given that this also... all the pillars went up, too, so how do we go back? Am I allowed to go back? Oh yeah, as soon as you touch this. Nope. I don't know how I'm supposed to get over that. Maybe with the air stall. Maybe. It does seem odd that I'm not allowed to backtrack to that. But if in the end we do need to just redo this zone from the start point instead. Hang on, yeah, and then when you respawn here, the pillars go up already. Kind of feel like going back here and backtracking from the save point is maybe not the intended or expected behavior. Yeah. And then, oh no, couldn't quite get over. I was trying to get over with the air stall. It's tricky. Because the slide, oops, no, it's moving. Takes you so far back. This does seem rather odd. I think what we'll do No, hang on. I was thinking of a path that would retain that platform on the left side and use the warping power strategically to try to get myself over that hump. It may just be a timing issue. I don't know if maybe one of my other Astro powers could perhaps send me over in terms of movement. I don't think any of these move me in midair though, so. There's a cross slash, that's a rush. And regardless, we don't have a way to actually replenish my Aether power right now. It's kind of the first rule of Metroid-style design. You do have to make it backtracking friendly. Okay. Now, was this port post-dash or not? Let's find out. Okay. Good. There we go. Didn't see this entrance and lock. That's what it was. No moon to deal with, at least. And yes, it is going to be a lore item as expected. Let's heal up quickly. Yeah, and that blocks the moon.
I can feel Radjen is after us.
Oh, I see. The Simurg power thing was just the name of the lore collected earlier when we saw +1.
The end is not yet written. Stay on the move. Don't look back.
Gives you a bit more of the context for it's being hunted. Oh, it ports you all the way back here. Okay, that's fine. Works for me. As our last known safety point. Now let's refresh the arrows. Oh, we're going back up to the tree in a moment anyway. So yeah, we'll probably have one final bit of lore for finishing this area, or reaching the boss. I assume that we have to fight Radjen. And that this will happen very, very soon. Okay. So, with that said, let's move up to the fight. Yeah, it'll be nice to at least do 100% in this zone, even if we can't do it in the main game for bug reasons. Yeah, this is clearly going to be a one-way gate up to the boss fight, so are we all set? I think we're about as set as we're going to be. Let's do it. Oh, there is going to be a moon sequence here as well. And with a couple of the ports to open up. We better open both of those right now. Oh, that's quite a lot to deal with at once. That we're not really successfully reading. Oh, nope. We do need to tap that, or at least tap that with an upshot. So it looks like there's a left side path and a right side path. Right side path seems to lead to a side room over here, though. So we will, of course, check both, and yeah, we need to do a wall cling sometimes to not get chopped. It's a little bit difficult to see where we are potentially getting chopped, given everything else that is going on. I see. Oh, and then there's a bit of lag there, actually, that hit me there. Okay, we will need to hit that, too. Hang on. Let's redo this. Stall for a moment. Oh, okay, we don't need to redo this bit for the right side gate. Oh, this guy again. That's good, we know how to fight him. He's gonna smack me though. Let's heal up. But at least we do know how to fight him. And we don't know how to fight him with these additional enemies though. That's going to be a little rough. I wonder what you'll collect here. And of course everything berserks. Yeah, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble here. There we go. Oh, just counterattacked at nothing. This is quite a lot to deal with. Hang on. Oh. Just trying to get a solid deflection at some point. Get healing pool. Okay, got some of this done. Good, it was already bottom half, so... Oh, this guy's gonna try to hit me though. Didn't see that it was still on the board. Okay, good, got it. And then, where does that go? Opens that gate, okay, works for me. Opens that gate. Now, do we need to open both? I think we might, because until then, the pillar, that is clearly a climbable pillar, is frozen in place. But we've basically done the right half, which is important. Now, do we have to do the whole zone in one go, or can it actually return to the tree? That's... that'll be a question for a moment from now. Yeah, it's just a moon gate here, this purple... It's not a one-way gate, it's just... not moon gate, eye gate, rather. So we should actually get our healing pots back for the left half. And then we did unlock that gate on the left. I don't know if I have to redo it. But we'll find out very shortly, I think. Oh, missed. Missed everything. We need arrows. Let's go back for some more arrows. No, I was trying to tap that with a sword. Bad idea. We should tap with arrows. To avoid problems like that. And we're through here, and then we've got another fight sequence. Probably very similar to the one on the other side. Might be some ads this time. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be these guys. Okay, that's... At least they're slow. But they do shield quite aggressively, so... we need a healing pot, and we need it quick. Oop. You know what? Let's just try to chop them all. That helps quite a bit, actually. That simplified it a lot, in fact. Come on, hit me. Oh, yeah, so you kind of double countered me. There we go. Guess that is why there is apparently some kind of chaining effect on those. Also, is there something up top in this room? I don't think so. I think this is just an open room, as far as I can tell. And then, now we take the central pillar. Right? Yeah. And we should go back down for the save point.
Your death will be painful, brutal. The most satisfying kill yet.
Is that 16 out of 16? No, it doesn't give you a +1 for lore. It's just a little bit of pre-boss dialogue before we take out Rajan and her silly mask. Okay, so we just go up through the center and should be the end boss of this zone pretty soon. Which way would we rather go up? This way. Okay. Oh, we still do need to deal with the moon even now. Not the moon, I keep saying moon, it's actually the eye. We have to deal with the eye even now, but it only resets you here, so that's not too bad. It's just take a bit of improvisation. Oh, whoops. As we just try to read this quickly. Yeah, it looks like it will be another area where we probably need to do both sides at some point. Very structurally consistent with this whole palace zone on the whole. Is that something to tap? That seemed like... I don't know what that was. It seemed like we were supposed to tap that or something, and I didn't see anything to interact with. So, I don't know what happened there. I didn't see something I could interact with. Oh, wait, the spike's over there. Oh, we're not supposed to touch that? Then what is this place? Oh, we probably need to head there later after hitting some orbs on the left side, I'm guessing. We might have to do left side first. That was maybe not the most intuitive. I didn't know there would be a prescribed order, potentially. Or maybe... Wait, but then that's the same on the other side, so how do we hit either of those? What even is that, though? Because it looks like there's a switch to hit, but we don't know how to activate that. Or it looks like something that is retractable there. That... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we didn't see the orb in the center. We're supposed to tap the orb in the center first and then go for one side or the other. And I have no arrows. Hang on. Let's grab some. I tend to forget. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay, and then we do this sequence continuously, because we'll have to tap this at the end. And then reverse through here. Nope. Probably need to do the whole thing from scratch. Oh, hang on. Need to be very crisp about our arrows here. Okay, let's just heal up for a moment too, even though it's just a chip damage that has been in our way, and then just take a moment to recuperate. Oh, nope, hang on. Bad idea. I was trying to hit that left side orange orb with the auto-aim here, and that didn't quite work out as well as I would have liked. Let's just keep going quickly. Moon, or rather the eye, I keep saying moon, kind of catches up with you. Nope, and then I was trying to port above that. That was not well timed. But we need to make it back up to the top middle after that. Hang on, let's grab more arrows again. Whoops, no, 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 that was a big fall. That's okay, because at least we dropped in here. Hang on. Wrong button. This whole sequence is pretty easily understandable, though, and then just spend 5 arrows. Nope. Bad timing. I haven't been able to do that doubling back yet. I just haven't figured out the right timing to get around the eye here. Okay. Forward we go. No, the thing is, it's directly overlapping there, and I don't know how to stall any further in the air there. There's just something with that timing that I'm still kind of missing. All this is pretty clear, at least. Yeah, maybe I need to do more air stalls there or something. Go around like this, that's much better. Should be able to hit this time. Oh, except we need to go bottom first. And then go back up to the top middle. Nope. Just couldn't dance around it well enough. I was caught by surprise that it would go bottom middle before top middle. Because I thought it would go top middle immediately. But nope, not that simple. We do need to work our way around. Okay, that's fine. We've got the whole sequence at this point, so we just need to execute. Nope, wrong way, dashed the wrong way. Nope. Just couldn't get around that after we missed the first shot. I excessively used the manual aim, that's the thing. I really need to trust the auto aim when I'm facing in the right direction. We spent so many arrows, I need to get back here and refill. Going back to the bottom of the zone to replenish and recuperate is absolutely valid. Absolutely possible. We should be taking advantage of that much more often. Okay, that was a bit of a close call there. Again, over here first, then over here. Great, got it. And there will be a tree, which is kind of important given how we've been doing here. Anything we missed optionally? I don't think so. It's just a one last bit of lore here anyhow, so it must be pretty close to the boss. And we must now be pretty close to the boss. Unless there's an additional segment. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be the descent into the fight. Zoom in and give me the last lore page and let's see what's here. In the depths of her mind. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the boss zone. Anything on this side? Not really. Yeah, it's got to be just the last lore page down there. I really can't imagine that we missed anything on the map unless it was in this area or something. And again, that's just bottomless pit, so. Alright, let's try to finish up Rajan's Mine Palace. And see how it goes. Boss time. Oh, after we break this. What do we got? It's not a memory, but surely it gets us to a boss fight.
I cannot do this. I will not fight you. You're my sister.
Then, let me free you.
تا دیگه یکی از ما هستی. این جنگجو از این به بعد به این اسم شناخته میشه. راجن.
So, yeah, surely this gets us into the fight.
Rajin, I know now. I saw everything. We can leave this place. Leave it all behind.
The stray dog seeks affection. You are pathetic, Sargon. First, I will take those powers from you. Then, I will lacerate your flesh into a million pieces. The Nosh will lay eggs in your carcass and devour the rest.
Rajin, Predator of the Shadows. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, okay. So we'll
How about some
look for that wind up, that attack. Block. Oh, trying to block out of that. While she whips everything into a frenzy. This seems like a bit of a Mega Man moment there on that pattern. Oh, trying to block into that. That was kind of a rough follow-up on my part. Oh, been trying to block, and we've been missing every one, basically. I mean, you are kind of expected to have the parry counter. Given the amulets that you are allowed to collect in this zone, so. Okay, yeah, this one you don't need to dodge, you just need to run away from it. It just gives you the red flash to know that it can't be countered. Oh, totally whiffed that. Totally whiffed that. Really need to save it for healing pool anyway, so. Yeah, so she does attack out of that dive. What is this? That's concerning. Surely that's a moon chase, or an eye chase, I guess, given that she gives me the evil eye. Oh, okay. Trying to jump out of that, and that was... And we just got crushed every which way. Okay. That's fine. We're learning. And, okay, we don't need to redo the cutscene or something. It just retries right at the boss, which is...
I won't give up on you.
You're so predictable.
There's even post-death dialogue expecting you to maybe take a couple of knocks along the way. Okay. Just need to face the right direction against her sometimes. Oh, yeah, and that's a double attack. We need to watch out for that.
There's always another way.
Oh, I was trying to get the second one there, and I missed. I knew the second hit was coming.
There's
Oh, it got
always
chopped a bit.
another way.
Okay, it's fine. Now the hand face. That's at about 2/3, at about 67%. I think. No, that's actually even a quarter. Maybe like 75 to 80%. No, we do need to dodge out of that. I just had a bad jump. Can we actually hit the hands? Yes, we can. Nope. And how do I... I just haven't been able to jump over those. Yeah, you actually have to counter into that when it's the high hand. And the low hand you have to dodge over. Red seems to tell me I can't dodge that, but... Okay, so that's mostly just kind of a survival phase, I think. And then we get whipped like crazy again. The little poison dive attack there. It's okay, we'll learn this steadily. This is new. It seemed like it had the red flash for it must dodge, but I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge that. Oh no, we're dead. We're so dead. We've been finished here. That's a finisher if we ever saw one. Okay. That's alright. Just takes work. Yeah, we actually jump out of the follow-up. We parry and then jump. Oh, and then we know there's a follow-up attack there, and I missed a dodge anyway. Okay. Okay. Missed. That is indeed a stinger. But, yeah, we know she does the low sweep. Nope, got caught. And then, yeah, we do need to dodge out of that. Still learning the pattern. Oh, miss. Okay, Tornado Man attack. And then hand phase. So, when it's the hand slap from the side, we have to parry out of it. Good. Oh, missed. When it's the low sweep, we dodge over. Good. Okay. Good. Haven't been able to hit the hand. I'm not sure we're supposed to. How do I... Still don't know what to do with that. Oh, no, that's going to be a warp. That's going to be a warp. We have to warp out of the side. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I understand it now. Yeah, when she sets up for the two hands squeezing the way in, you just need to set a teleport on either side. We got off to a bad start here. Nope, missed. Wow, we've been chopped quickly here. Okay. Yeah, we know to jump out of the first dodge when she does that attack. Whoops, wrong way. Wrong way. Just totally standing out of position. Yeah, you do need the correct facing direction when you parry, so. Nope. I was out of range for that dodge, actually. And we got chopped like crazy. Nope. It's a stinger indeed. Okay. Actually getting some counters down. Alright, hand face, that's fine. We know how to deal with it. We just need to be prepared. We can actually do a little bit of chip damage to it, which is important. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong. Okay. Nope. Wrong. Not far enough, actually. That was the right idea, but I was not far enough to rescue that. Nope, missed. Bad timing. We do have enough for the healing pool. Out of range for that. I'll stand on the heal for a little bit. Oh wait, another phase. Hang on. This is her super attack here. Let's get back to the healing pool as soon as we can. And of course, it expired because it took so long to sit through the attack animation. Oh, and she's got her own warp. Okay, how do I get out of this? It's saying that I have to dodge, but I don't see where I can dodge.
I am everywhere.
Okay. Yeah, we had to watch out for where she was likely to warp. And then... Okay, no, you have to counter that. You have to counter that or she whips you like crazy. Finish him. Glad I saved this for this stream. Oh, bad timing.
How about some hide?
How have we lost half health already on this? Wrong way. She overshot me here. Missing everything. Absolutely everything. Yeah, we're not going to win the fight like this. Okay, good. Yeah, we kind of need to get within range of her attack on the follow-up to the Poison Cloud Bomb. Nope. No, we got overshot again. We can't jump in that close because she just vaults right over you and chops you from the wrong direction, so let's try again. This is going to take a while, but that's okay. Yeah, we need to let her do the first hit. Okay. Nope, missed a Q. Tornado attack. Oh, no, wow. That hit hard. No, again, she overshot me. Yeah, when she does the jump like that, we can't let her get over our heads and wind up facing in the wrong direction. Okay. Nope, missed. I have to watch for the flash on that when she's in the cloud. And once again, we're overshot. Yeah, once she jumps over, we have to change her facing direction immediately, or just dash out. We got hit by that regardless. Okay, good. Oh, no. Lost the follow-up here. Okay, nice high jump out of the ground swipe. We'll do well. Again, no, she jumped over us. Okay, there we go. Can I do some kind of low block? I feel like I should be able to. No, again. Okay, going pretty badly here. Didn't even get to the hand phase yet this time. Okay, hand phase. Here we go. Okay, we just need to practice the part where she ports out.
A lot. Deeply. Immensely. Toward. Suffers a little.
Okay. And this very well so far, actually. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll drop it nice and early, actually. If we drop it really early in this segment, drop the shade really early, then what can happen is that we're completely prepared for the hand phase when it does occur. Wow. Haven't been able to stand in my healing pool at all, actually. Okay, can we... Yeah, so we can just block that completely. Oh, no, we need to block it a second time. Alright. So there is a follow-up. We need to block it multiple times. I don't know, because I never managed to make it past the first block on that, so... And that's her teleport fake out.
My slashes will find you.
Okay, how do I dash out of this? Yes? No, we got hit. I don't see how we do it. It gives me a red flash, but I don't see how we're supposed to dodge out of that. Oh, I know. No, that's a port moment as well. We have to leave the shade up above. That's what it is. It gives you the red flash to show you that it's not counterable, but that's a teleport moment. I always fail to consider it to teleport until too late as a last resort sometimes, I think. Even though it's such a common platforming mechanic in this game. Oh, no. Oh, she did a low slap first that time. That's what caught me out. Okay, tornado. Yeah, you can do a double counter. Okay. Doing a lot better than usual, actually. Okay, we know how to do the hand vase. Leave the shade nice and early against the wall. Okay, good. Oh, no, missed.
Fast asleep, no time to...
No, missed. Missed a dodge again. Or parry, rather. Nope, wrong button. Okay, we can port out of this bit at least. And hit from the outside. Tiny chip damage there. Used one potion so far, but we're actually doing much, much better than usual. Double counter, missed. Yeah, we need my healing pool. Oh, she's gonna do the... I missed a block again? Yeah, you have to block every time. Multiple times. This is gonna be a kill, yeah. Takes off about 2 bars at least. That's okay. That was still the best attempt we've had yet. I just started whiffing some of the blocks and mixing them up with dodges after a point. That was what was getting me into trouble. Okay, yeah, you can kind of do a low dodge out of the first bit if you do miss the parry, but... Oh, that was actually a whiff. I was not intending to use this strong attack there, but that's okay, we'll take it. No harm. Okay, let's not mix up our blocks and dodges this time.
Meet my blades, meet my slashes.
Okay.
None so high. Heaps of ashes. Get too close.
Okay, good. Low swipe, that's okay. Block, that's fine. There's a generous timing on that for the parry, so. And on the outside. We did this phase pretty much perfectly this time, actually. Would have been nice to get a little bit more chip damage in, but we did it about as well as I could have asked for.
Don't blink.
Okay. So now she does her blink attack. Oh, no, missed. Bad timing, bad timing.
No greater nail die than blood.
Okay. So, nope, missed it. We're facing the wrong way for it. Yeah, you have to block that repeatedly. Otherwise it's 2 bars down. And that's okay. The better we block, the better we can replenish power for the healing pool. Need to watch her teleport, though. Oh, yes. Okay, that's how to do it. That's how to do it. No, facing the wrong way. Yeah, we have facing direction problems sometimes with a block. I can see why there's sort of an easy mode accessibility setting in this game specifically to give you an omni block and allow you to defend in all directions at once. Because that's one of the trickier things for sure to execute. It's a very specific accessibility setting, in fact. I'm just using the default settings on hero difficulty, of course.
Let's play a little game.
But I do understand that this game had a reputation for having interesting accessibility considerations and inventive ones that are very granular.
Ha! I got you.
She said, "Ha, I got you," as exactly as I blocked her. Okay, let's try to at least do this phase perfectly as before. Leave that off the side first. Let's not mix up the blocks. Again, very generous block timing on that. Healing pool is available, but we can't really stand still on this segment, so we shouldn't do it here. Oh. Nope, missed. Wrong way. Okay. But we need to find an opportunity for healing pool in the next phase of the fight now. Let's actually potion up first. Okay. That's going to be the teleport. And then that's going to be the screen clear that she does. You have to block it every time. And I find that because I'm dashing away from it, I'm often facing in the wrong direction for that. Okay, we can't just stand on the healing pool the whole time, but let's just try to stay within its vicinity and defend as much as we can.
You can forge a new path.
So predictable.
Okay, that actually did get me back up most of the way, which is good. Oh, no. Okay, tornado attack. And then she does follow it up a little bit. Oh, that was actually a bit of a whiff. I didn't expect to spin my power there. I feel like that's maybe not high enough. But we got it. Yeah, if we defend better, we're fine. It's just... No. I accidentally ported there when I actually was trying to defend, and yeah, again, 2 bars down instantly. It's the deadliest thing here. Well, we got her down to almost 50% this time at least. There probably is some kind of big 50% phase transition that we haven't even seen yet. The better we defend, the more we can heal up, though. Nope, got stabbed. Blocked too early. But we basically got her down to close to 50. That was, I think, life-wise my best attempt yet, in terms of How far down we chopped her?
I am.
I was trying to get the second block that time. It might be easier to jump out of it.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
a stinger.
Too close to the cloud. That's okay, we'll just practice the patterns even if we're off to a really bad start health-wise. That really bad start. Okay. Let her follow up here. Have to run out of that. Nope, facing the wrong way because she jumped over me. That seems to happen a lot. A lot. Mid-potion sometimes, too. Okay. We got the healing pool available, but we've got hand phase to deal with first, so let's get out of that. Drop this to the side. Get to the dash quickly. And face the right way for the blocks. Nope. Blocked too early. Blocked. Yeah, and my whole timing was thrown off there. Okay, good. Okay. This we can do. Let's go healing pot now. We do have healing circle available soon.
Blink and release.
Okay. Let's just go down this way. Good. Just have to be patient sometimes. Okay, we have the block. We have the block. Okay, good, good. Actually, if you get the second block, it's kind of like a Metroid Dread, actually, with the Ravenbeak fight, where the multiple blocks give you the cutscene counter. Very nice. That worked out well. Okay. I'm trying to look for an opportunity for the healing circle. We should drop it now. I might not be able to stay here very long, but... Oh. Okay, let's let her get the port back if she can. That's right, we've seen pretty much all of the patterns up to this point. We're not at 50% yet, so there could be more surprises in a late phase, but...
You can forge a new path.
Yeah, you really have to stay in the zone for this fight. Have to stay pretty focused. We're probably going to get chopped down soon. I don't imagine we'll play perfectly enough to finish it up this time, but... Let's just drop this. But we've seen all the patterns that she can throw at me up to 50%. We're at 50% now, so... missed a block. So, we've seen enough to get through the fight, essentially, apart from any very late surprise or change in pattern. I've seen everything I need to see to get through it. Okay.
I see red and I see you.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just facing the wrong way to get out of poison dive bomb attack. Nope, facing the wrong way for a dodge, and then we just got hit for the extra damage there. Okay. The tornado phase gives me a clear opportunity for things like potions and healing circles, though, which is important to know. Oh, facing the wrong way. I was watching the wrong character, to be honest. Yeah, no, you have to rush towards her for the poison bomb attack. Otherwise, the dash just loses too much momentum going into the desired direction. So. Nope. Yeah, like I say, if you go in the direction that she is traveling for the dive bomb attack, then it's a miss. So you kind of need to go opposite to her when she's up in this air like that. Okay, that was a rough start. We barely did any damage here.
I got you.
Wrong way. Again, easier said than done though, because sometimes I'm just sort of in the middle of some movement that's in the suboptimal direction for that. Yeah, we're just going to lose this round. Let's practice it anyway though. I need to practice. Yeah, going the wrong way in a dive bomb is a big issue. We should stay grounded much of the time, I think. If we don't know what we're doing. Jumping towards her out of the ground swipe is probably a good idea. It's very satisfying to dance around her like that, though. I probably underused the chakram, like we've barely been using it in some of these bosses. Nope, missed a block. But the better we counter, the more we can heal up, so... Like, we already have the healing circle built up already, even before the hand phase, which is much better than usual. Which might be necessary because we're getting chopped like crazy already. Hand phase is coming soon, so we shouldn't drop the healing circle yet, but we shouldn't burn too many potions when we have the ability to heal up in just a little bit. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's get a potion. Oh, wrong button. Sometimes I do dodge what I mean to block, and yeah, like we're saying. And if you commit to the wrong one, you really don't have a chance to correct yourself. You have to be fairly accurate about that. So we've burnt a lot of potions already. We'll need to burn the healing circle soon, but we should get out of the double dodge attack here first. Nope. Okay. Okay, dodge both. Okay, get the cutscene counter. The cutscene counter does pretty well damage-wise. Let's drop healing circle now. This is a good moment for the healing circle, actually, because you can just port and then replenish completely. So if we block well from here, then we can go healing circle the rest of the way for defensive purposes. I think that's the way you're supposed to do this, is, you know, you defend well enough that you don't need to rely on your potion so much, because there are so many incoming attacks that you can potentially take advantage of. This is a bit of a change coming into the lower percentages, that when she does the tornado attack, we missed, and we're dead. When she does the tornado attack, there is a follow-up attack at the end that we need to be aware of. It is something that is different from before the hand phase, as far as I can tell. So, okay. Okay, tornado, that's fine. Tornado's easy, most of the time. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes whether we block or dodge does depend partly on where we are standing in terms of what is optimal. No. Follow up there. Okay, that's fine. We've got healing circle up already. It's just we need to find an opportunity to use it. And it makes sense to prioritize it over potions since it's something that can be refreshed, right? Come on. Let's not overcommit to attacks here. Defense is more important. Okay. Alright. Good. Good. And then here we port out to side. Okay, we'll find an opportunity for healing circle now that we're getting back into the fight. Wrong way. She's gonna do the teleport here, so that's a good opportunity for me to stand. Very good opportunity, in fact. We basically got back up to full on this round. That was a very fortunate timing on that. Okay, now we have to get the double block. Good. Still on 2 pots, and still on quite a bit of power, so we're doing well. And you actually max out power when you do get to counter there, so we get more heals. So we're doing very well for ourselves, relatively. Say that just as we got chopped down again. I'm probably using this maybe a little too early, but... No. Yeah, I initially positioned that a little poorly.
You always have a choice.
I'm kind of hoping she'll give me the double counter attack now, because then we can heal up from that. Yeah, she will. And then we build up tons of power from this, which is great because the self-sustain off of it is fantastic, since we now have a full meter again.
You can forge a new path.
We're looking good, actually. Okay, hand phase again. Might be some complications because this is the second hand phase. It'll be a little different potentially. Okay, just need to defend well. Prioritize defense. Okay. Oh, missed. Okay, that's fine. That's new. And on the outside, yeah, planning way ahead for this attack is very beneficial. We're not done with the hand phase yet, are we?
Quit moving so much.
Yeah, quit moving so much. Okay, so potentially a phase 3. Let's see how... Yeah, so it's triple attack now. So that's going to be a complication. I have to watch for unexpected follow-ups. This is new. We have to watch for something like a triple counter this time, just in case. Nope, missed it. I don't know how I missed the second one. I think I was anticipating like 3 counters and we didn't get it. That's a huge swing in the battle because we don't get our healing up either. Double tornado. Oh, wow. Double tornado just chops you immediately. That took down so many bars at once. That fell apart instantly. That is, however, by far the best attempt that we've had on this fight. First time we've seen that phase. And knowing that we can get a full heal off the healing circle every time we do the double dodge in phase 2 is extremely helpful. Taking a little too much damage here. We should save potions if I can afford to do so. Since the more we counter, the better we counter, the more heals I can build up.
Ha! I got you.
Yeah. Nope. This is a little risky. No. Okay. Too risky. We should have popped maybe 1 pot. Okay. I always get cornered in that attack. Nope. Got stabbed. Got really stabbed. Bad start this time. You know, in phase 3 we should have actually just started dumping the offensive Athro abilities to get the strong attacks, just to chop her down as soon as possible and make it a DPS race. But we didn't have the presence of mind to think about that when we were still learning the phase 3 patterns. Again, just picking the wrong direction out of that. Yeah, double tornado is a huge complication. And we have to stay grounded for that later. I think that's the only sensible way to attempt that. Okay. Got some good counters this time at least. Good, good, good. Got the healing circle up already. Or rather, have enough meter built for it. Hand phase should be coming up very shortly. And there we are. Okay, drop this first. Yeah, no, you have to save the dash for near the end there. I'm anticipating the dash too early for the hand swiping down, and I'm taking some damage for it. Okay, that's fine. Jump. Block. Dash. Jump. And then we'll port out the side. And we need to find an opportunity for healing circle now that we're in this phase. Jump.
I won't give up on you.
She's going to go for the shade. That's a good opportunity, I think, to drop this. Oh, missed the blocks. Missed all the blocks. Okay, now we've got the double block. That's fine. Nope, missed it. Too early. I was really counting on that to replenish my heal, but we're still on 3 pots. I should pop one now. Yeah, that's too bad because a healing circle replenishment at that point would have been ideal. Okay. It's gonna be way out of the way. Just let her attack in. Getting a little better at this, perhaps. Oh, not so much.
You're so predictable.
Nope. Bad block timing. Too early. Triple tornado in the next phase worries me because of how quickly it burns you down, but...
Let's play a little game.
Yeah, jumping towards her for this to get the secondary attack. Okay, let's get the double block this time. So, nope. Poor timing, or maybe I was not standing in a valid-facing direction, given that I was directly below. So that worked out very poorly.
I won't give up on you.
Okay, getting to 50%. A little bit of dialogue we get there. Okay, that's fine. Actually timed that correctly for once. Good, enough for the healing circle this time, which we'll want in a moment, I think. Nope. Chopped again. That's okay, we'll refresh it in a moment. Nope, missed it. We have not been doing well with these block windows. And the thing is, it's a huge swing in a fight. Like, in this phase, you know, you live and die by whether you get that double block.
I am everywhere.
Otherwise, yeah, I do not feel good about our chances now. No. That fell apart quickly. We'll get her.
Grace and glory.
Okay. Actually going the right way for once. Except I didn't see that she was doing bottom swipe first, because the whole point of the Poison Cloud attack is to mask that direction. Make it difficult to see which way she is going.
Ooh, that's a stinger.
Jump. Okay, we've got enough blocks for the healing pool already, which is nice. In fact, we can just burn a strong attack. I think that's actually not a bad idea. It is going to trigger a hand phase, though. Yeah, if we're way ahead on the meter, we should actually burn it on strong attacks.
Your dog should go to bed right before
Good.
its head. Lullaby so short and sweet. Fast asleep, no time to weep.
Let's not overcommit to the combos. Just 2 taps with the sword is plenty. We don't want to be in a situation where we do 3 taps and can't cancel out. Okay, and pour it out of this side. Yeah, we're in a great situation right now, actually. Got lots on the meter. Maybe even do a strong
Forge a new path.
attack out of this. If we...
You're so predictable.
Oh, whiff. Big whiff. Look at that. That's good. We'll heal up there in a long time. Oh, that's a nice counter, actually. I didn't expect to get something that nice.
You can forge a new path.
Didn't we tell her that already? Nope, missed. Late on the second one. That's good. We were already at full meter, so I'm not as concerned, although we are maybe in need of a healing circle. And of course we get zoned way out of that and missed every block while standing here. Didn't get much of a heal on that, actually. We're still at 3 potions, though, so the situation is not as dire as it might seem.
Find you.
Okay, this can fall apart very quickly, but we
Red and ice.
are still in a playable situation, essentially.
I won't give up on you.
No.
Blink and you'll miss.
Okay. Let's get back into this. Good. Finally. Yeah, that's the whole game here, right there. We haven't really been using our ranged attacks at all in this fight,
How about
but I haven't really had a chance to consider them as an option. Let's try to stab, kind of whiff, but we got her at the end of that. Okay, and phase 2. It does change slightly, but very slightly.
meet
Missed. Okay.
Get too close.
Okay, fine. Let's not overcommit to the attacks. Squeeze on the outside. That's fine. Okay, now we do phase 3. This at about the 33% mark, roughly.
Over here.
Oh wow, that was a bit of a stab. Good phase to. We're sitting on this. It does kind of accelerate a little bit when she does it this time. Okay, let's. Okay, it's just 2 still. It's not 3. That's good because we get our power back.
Let's play a little game.
It's a triple attack this time. We have to remember that. Double tornado is coming soon, I think. So we have to be aware of that. Actually, you know what? Let's just try to burn her down quickly. Double tornado. Good. Let's...
Red and icy.
I feel like we'll get her this time. And get a good opportunity for strong attack, actually. Okay, no, we have to replenish. That's fine. This will actually kill her. Yes, got her. And that's a save. And we got it.
You take one more step, one of us will die. And it
Great
won't
fight.
be me.
Fantastic boss fight. I mean, this was the DLC, right? So it's kind of tuned for veteran players, but let's watch the cutscene. I wonder if we get to wear her mask as a reward. I would love that as a reward. So it's a cutscene death. Phase 2. Or phase... I mean, we already used numbers for the other phases, so I guess it would be phase 4. Anyway.
The powers you stole. They belong to Farum.
There's a time rewind though, right? So we're fine.
Lost Sargon.
And we have help, so. We totally get to wear the mask. That's gonna be great. I wonder if that counts as a 16 out of 16 or if we missed something with the lore.
Good thing you came. You were next.
Because if we did miss something with the lore, we're going back in.
Sargon!
Okay. Back out we go.
Easy now. You are lucky Need found you.
What happened, Rajan?
She didn't give me a choice.
I saw what she went through. What she endured. Maybe there was more I could have done to save her.
Doubt exists to test the strength of our spirit.
For remembering is a battle far fiercer than forgetting. Rest up, Sargon. That was a close call.
Thank you. Both of you.
New skin for shadows. We will try that. We've been running Purple Prince this whole time. And... oh, we got ported back to the Haven as well. Hang on. But did we actually get 16 out of 16 on it? I'm not entirely certain. And I don't know how to check the map for that or port back into it. I guess we could go back to Mask of Darkness to see. Oop, did controller drift here? Hang on. So can we actually check that map or not? Well, we might go back there just to take a look. Because I don't know if that actually counted as a full completion. And I hope it does. But anyway, we're back to measly 4 points of health. 4 bars of health rather than 7 that we're getting accustomed to. But we should actually do a costume change at this point. Do we get the mask? We get the mask. Yes, yes. We should absolutely take this. Great. And I wonder if there was an extra lore item at the end or something. Yeah, we got 16 in that zone. So possibly that's all 16 for that, because this is all from the DLC, right? Yeah. So I think we have all 16 lore items. That should be a full completion. But I kind of want to check just to see what happens if we do go back to DLC land. And yeah, so Motherly Love was the one that we found was bugged. And yeah, we completed this one completely. Completed it completely. Let's see here. I really hope there's a way to fix that. We did have a quest bug when I played Echoes of Wisdom and tried to go for 100% there last month as well, and that just ended up being solved by teleporting around the map, because I guess they never fully QA'd that for somebody who would play Warpless the way that we do here. So it might be the case here, but we'll probably have to deal with that closer to the end game. Anyway, back in the main game, we will continue. We will see, first of all, what additional training we can do.
Good to see you.
Oh, boss trials, okay. Boss Revenge, and then I wonder if Boss Revenge does include Rajen. Yeah, it does, so. Doing Rajen after really just one boss. After Jahandar. So. And yeah, it tells you which powers you're allowed to use depending on your progression in the game. And the boss rush in the main quest. I kind of wonder if Rajen would get worked into that, given that she has DLC. But anyway, we're going to rock this costume from now on, since we very much earned it. Yeah, Purple Prince had a good run. Okay, so, and at that point, we have a little bit of cash to work with as well. So we should actually maybe do a little bit of shopping here as I try to recover what it was we were doing. As predicted, we do get to keep all of the amulets from the DLC. That's excellent. We're probably not going to use the landmine. I didn't really ever get fluent with it. We actually never really played with the Vampiric Chakram for the heal as well, but the Vengeance Reservoir is quite nice. And, well, it gives you a huge knockback. I like what we have right now, though, in terms of the replenishment that we get from everything. So I think we'll keep this set up until we have more points to work with. But I do like that you get to keep the DLC amulets, since it heavily incentivizes full completion over there. So, okay, let's spend some cash, get some upgrades, and see what we can do. Upgrades were in there as well. Let's see if there's anything.
Welcome.
More Xerxes currency. I don't know if this is an unlimited purchase. And yeah, we don't really have the points to use these at the moment, but we want potion efficiency for sure, I would say. Oh, we totally could have afforded the additional healing potion if I chose to buy the Xerxes coin. Well, no, we would be a little short in cash. Given that we're only at 4 bars, we don't need potion efficiency plus 2 yet, I think. But yeah, this is cost 2,500, in fact. We're a ways off from it. But it will be eventually a consideration, particularly after one Xerxes coin. I maybe should buy one anyway, just to see if it is repeatable. It is not. So we will take it. Since there's a finite number of coins on the entire map anyway. Right, so if we look at the map, yeah, that actually doesn't even count towards the 0 out of 4 collectible Xerxes coins in this zone. We should see what else we can spend on in terms of upgrades, though. And this was the challenge rooms, right? Which one was the challenge rooms and which was the shop? Can't even remember. This is the shop, the forge. Let's see what we can upgrade here.
Do you wish something?
What is this?
Have you found?
Oh, we have not found the ore. Ah, yes, it was behind one of the orange gates. Okay, so we don't really have the budget to take any of this at this point, but we should actually take a Xerxes coin when we can. However, let's see. Moderate increase in sword damage. I think given that we have a moderate decrease in sword damage right now, that's a good idea. And yeah, however, we can also upgrade the things that we are equipping, which I like this actually. I like this a lot. Yeah, because we're staying with this loadout for a while anyway. So we'll need more cash before we can get K's and Lilla plus 2, but we'll do that soon enough, I'm sure. but I like our current setup. What was this doing? Oh yes, this is going to require me to eventually have my own moonlight swapping power. It's pretty clear that we're going to get a manual swap on a moonlight at some point. And also, yeah, the health refresh we get is quite nice now. Okay, let's see what we can do. Why was there a one-way gate marked over here? On this corner, what is that? Top left, really? I don't see anything there. Oh, maybe next part of the room? Okay, anyway, we should go back to the DLC entrance just to confirm that it was a total 100%. I think it is. I just want to be absolutely sure. And then we'll figure out where to go afterwards. Because there was a lot up here that we hadn't really explored and backtracked to previously. Obviously, the main quest wants you to go down here to the catacombs for the Pit of Eternal Sands. But I've mostly lost track of what it was we were doing prior to the DLC zone, since we were committing the last stream and a half to that. That was about 6 hours total to do it at my chosen difficulty. And that was a really great DLC zone, actually. Like, I think it felt more substantial than some entire small-scale Metroid-style games that I've played, in fact, just in terms of the quality of the boss fights and the platforming and all the self-contained mechanics. I mean, it's still, you know, very much DLC size in scope. It's not quite a full standalone game in terms of the way that your power gets collected and ramps up, but as an addition to the main experience, very substantial, I would say very essential, and anybody who's asking me about this game, I think, will get a very strong recommendation in that respect. Oops, I always rush this bit, and it's never a good idea. Let's just wait this one out and get back to where we were. And yeah, we get such a generous health refresh now, that even when we do take environmental damage, that I'm just going to port back to see if we did get 100% on the map, just to confirm. Oh, okay. I didn't see this room previously, this purely transitional room. But I just want to check. Yeah, what a terrific experience, end to end. This entire zone. Yeah, and we did get 100% collection, so I'm just going to screenshot the zone map for that, perhaps. And yeah, the last death was, of course, at the boss. Okay, let's see where we're going to play next. We had a couple of these locations I checked before, which I couldn't access yet. Here, a lot of this I know is gated off by not having our own manual activated Moonlight swap yet, so we know that's probably not doable. We don't know if I can traverse all the way back up to the area where we saw the cutscene before the depths. I know that we can't yet get over this jump here to go through what I was thinking of as the stellar cartography room. But this is previously where we had to fight, where we were sent back down to the depths. And I am kind of curious what happens if we return there. But obviously, this game is a little bit linear sometimes in main progression, and it is strongly encouraging that you go down here into the catacombs for the continuation. It seems that it is abundantly clear about that as the main path. I think there was some gate somewhere that we had seen where using the warping power to pass the double gate was something that was on the table, as something we could do, but I don't remember where that was, to be honest, because we didn't have the presence of mind to screenshot that. This area I know I can't reach yet, because this was a double jump up. I'm sure it must be a double jump. Maybe the powers can surprise me. But so, we basically have a choice here. We can try to go down to the catacombs, or we can try to poke around up here a little bit more. I believe this was kind of gated off, this area here, when we tried it. Yeah, because basically the only way to go was up here too, where we triggered the depths cutscene. I don't know why this marker is still here. We had checked that corner a few times. We can check it again. Oh. Okay. Let's actually do the timing correctly this time. The platforming back in the main zone feels so calm after all the warping around we've been doing in the DLC. Yeah, so I don't know why there's a path marker here. But we know that none of this stuff is really that accessible yet. I was maybe too frugal about the screenshot memo mechanic. Not expecting that it would go through the game as slowly as I've been doing, which, you know, is what a memory aid like that is meant to correct for. So. Whoops, no, hang on. Let's go back. Let's go back, I said. I didn't expect to respawn on this platform. Let's just proceed. That's okay, we've got the self-heal. We're way too careless because of that. But we'll get back into action. Whoops, there we go. Up the ledge. Very satisfying. And I'm kind of thinking we'll do the continuation here. Like I've been saying, as much as I like to always defy main quests whenever possible in every game, the map progression in the main game is more linear than it looks in some ways. So we'll take the lift. Definitely if we unlock a double jump or equivalent, that's going to significantly open things up from some of the obstacles that we've been seeing so far. And so maybe the map opens up in the long term, but right now the gates are pretty firm all around. And maybe there was something worth checking on this end here. I don't remember what this was, in fact. I know there was something that was one of the double gates that I'm supposed to use warp power for. I just don't remember where it was. It might even have been here, actually. I'm tempted to check. At some point, maybe we should actually just give in and, you know, use warp powers. But yeah, there was something that was doubly gated, and I stopped from that. I just don't remember this because I didn't take the screenshot. And if we go back there, we should take the screenshot. If that's the case, I was just sort of expecting short-term memory would carry this for me because we sometimes go through these games so quickly. This would have been something that I last saw a couple of months ago. We could warp through the trees, but there's so much of the map that we haven't combed through carefully that I'd rather traverse the whole thing. It's better for collecting purposes. Yeah, we know that we need one additional part of the prophecy to unlock whatever this was. I know that this was also gated off on either side by some of the locked doors. However, we can take the bottom passage here. I think that might be advisable. Yes, just love the smoothness of the movement all over this game. It's been very satisfying to experience. Did we ever do this bit? Maybe. Okay, so... Look at that. I had a lot more practice doing counters now. I say that as I totally missed a counter. Hang on, let's heal it. But I definitely feel like we've improved at the combat since, you know, doing the entirety of the DLC and having to learn a lot of counter patterns. And a lot more finesse when switching between dodge and parry. That I feel much better practiced at it now than I did before. We never did finish the combat challenge rooms. We finished the platforming challenge rooms, but the combat challenge rooms are also kind of dependent on good parry timing and power usage, and that's something that still remains to be cleaned up for us. Anyway, I haven't been here in a long time. This was something we last traversed back in the first stream. Oh yeah, we never broke down this door. Did we really never break down this door? Wow, okay. Anyway, let's grab this in case. Talk to the head if we want.
Carefully.
What forest queen? So this bit here, we know there was something to slide through on the side. I think we should actually check that. I don't remember what the obstacle was here. Yeah. I think the last time I was here, we didn't do nearly as much parrying. And... well. There we go. But again, after having been put through some of the mini-bosses and bosses in Mask of Darkness, we now know better than that. So yeah, there's definitely a slot here that looks exit only right now. I don't know if there's a way for me to get there with our current powers. I think it looks exit only. And that we're missing some way to get there. Might even be from this side, like this little bottom corner here that is conspicuously shaded like we didn't explore it properly. In fact, I strongly suspect we should check that. Oh, I see. No, we have been through this a couple times previously. We just need to break it every time. It does grow back. Okay, can't see anything here. And counter. Great. Haven't seen that animation in a while. So yeah, I don't know how to get through this passage yet. That is clearly a secret. But we don't know how to interact with that. It may be eventually that I have some way to create some way to slide through that I just currently don't chart up. That I currently don't have in my arsenal. But for the time being, we're going to try to make it over and just scan some of these gates again and also take some screenshots this time for sure. Real this time. And then what do we have down here? We'll just keep going. And yeah, we don't care. Let's just keep going. Where's the nearest tree? Over here. We should grab that. After progressing to 7 bars of health in the previous zone, this is a little bit of an adjustment that we are feeling a little fragile. But yeah, very valuable practice to just learn how to counter everything. Well, I say that shortly before running into this guy. Luckily, we've got tons of self-healing. Just an incredible amount of self-healing event. Makes a huge difference. Given how much chip damage I tend to take from obstacles while ordinarily traversing. Whoops, drop. Yeah, so Sunken Harbor is here. I don't remember why we were gated from this. But it looks like this is the Shade Gate. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. So we can, in fact, progress here now. Good. Maybe not as linear as I thought. Until we hit the next thing that we're not allowed to touch. Oh, okay. The lift goes both ways. That's fine. Oh, that totally looked like a platform. That was unkind. Okay. This is breakable from this side. That's good. And we should check the left side here. We actually should have checked the top right there as well. This is just a wall. Actually, yeah, let's check the top right here in case I missed anything. I don't think I did, but... Oh, hang on. Missed. Chakram-operated lift mechanisms. We really need more of those in our lives. You know what? We can just fall in. Yeah, okay. That was... Oh, there's totally something on the corner here. Yeah, it's just gems, but you never know if that is something more substantial. In fact, you can drop through this platform as well. I know you can. Yeah, but that does count towards the collectible treasures, it seems. In the top left. Got a tree coming soon. Okay, I'm glad we actually get to explore this zone a little bit. I mean, maybe it will turn out to be the main progression anyway. Because that's just how this game rolls sometimes. That it does funnel you. Okay, we'll use our time powers on this and also open up this gate. Oh yeah, this is just a warp point. Not like we ever used those. And then this pops out this side. Yeah, okay. No surprises there. Anything? Oh, double spike. So should we go down or up? Let's go up. Nothing up here. But there's a gate up there that we'll need to be aware of. Oh, something is chopping on that side. I see. Looks like there's a way down, though. And then... need to be quick about the wall jumps up top. We should have actually just set a warp. Oh. Oh, got trapped there. I was trying to get back to the platform, just didn't get enough height. Okay, let's go down first. Let's see what is here. Oops, got a bit of stick drift. Which is a concern because we actually had problems with the challenge rooms when I was using my Pro Controller previously, due to stick drift. Anything on top there? Yeah, there is. We should probably go for that actually, because there's a one-way gate that might open a shortcut for us. It'll be on this part of the pattern, and then... yeah, to the extent... oh, hang on. Should have watched that. That was clearly there in the background. Yeah, we just wanted to get the shortcut open. But we could also see what's on this side, since we're here. Okay, this is new. Bad. Sure, I'll attack you first if you really insist. Oh, no, missed a counter. Yeah. Come on. Stalling is fine. Sometimes because I do have the self heal going, and yeah, we haven't really even been using the arrows much, but sure, we'll take some of this. Looks like there's a pathway up above. Ninja pirates galore. What are these obstacles? Oh, okay, they're traps. Okay, that's fine. Didn't realize they were traps. Oop. Oh, nope. All the way back down. Hang on. Fine. Oh, that's also a trap. Okay. Didn't realize, but luckily, again, we can rely on this self-heal a bit for environmental damage, just so we don't burn quite so many potions at once. Oh, just slipped off repeatedly. I think we need to pass that passage up top. That is deflectable. We just faced the wrong way for it. Okay, we should actually fight this at some point. But we should go around the top side. And yeah, there's a wall jump up there. And just chase him down and chop him. Okay, nothing on this corner. Treasure. Oh, that's new. Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to counter that. Okay. Seems like a bit of a Final Fantasy moment here. We need a healing circle, and we need it now. Nope, needed to counter that. Nope, needed to counter that too. Just missing everything here. Okay. Come on. Okay. Can we finally chop you down? I feel like we're supposed to catch his tongue or something. Oh, not so good. That's okay. Again, stalling for the self-heal does work. No. Yeah, I feel like we'd need a shield break on this guy to really get him down properly. We're in a perilous situation right now. No potions available. We just need to stall for the self-heal. Oh. Can't believe how much trouble we're having with this. Must be a good treasure. There we go. Must be a very good treasure, actually, because we will finally get a piece of art. A Soma tree petal. Okay. That worked out. Well, that's a significant power boost, given that we are up by 25% on our life pool now. So, well worth it. This is a counter, again, for the trap. Oh, I see, because this is a trap, and you... Oh, you can't actually really... So yeah, that triggers the trap when you go through the area like that. So, let's keep going. The instant counter, very nice. I'm so glad that the costume reward for the DLC is exactly what you would want it to be as the player. It totally sets you up to want the mask, I think. Nope, missed. Way too early in the counter. And we have no potions, so let's watch out. Nope, missed. I hit the parry, I just hit it late. Makes a lot of sense that we got potion efficiency here too. Yeah, we can eventually check the passage down there, but... Oh, you know what? This is near the beginning of the zone. Let's check it now. Just to see what this is. That's a landmine, or what is it? Oh, it's a creature, okay. Or... what is it? Is it? It looks like a landmine. Oh, totally missed that Q. And that Q. It's totally a landmine, right? So, what do we do with it? Yeah, no, it just blows you up. As expected. We should check the top corner there, where I didn't see the top left. Yeah, it's just cash. Great, get the cutscene kill, and then... there we go. Oh, yeah, these guys are just hiding all over the place, it seems. But we just juggle them. Missed. Yeah, bad timing, just over-anticipated that. And right into the landmine. Luckily we have to self-heal when we are out of combat. Let's check the right side of the room. I didn't take a look. It's just a landmine here. Nothing else. So, we just need to watch our feet when playing through some of this. More lifts. That's okay. Let's check the left side first. Before we go down, there's also more cash on the top there we should go for. Hang on. Maybe this just goes up. No, it goes down. How do we get up there? Probably when we eventually get some power that allows me to go up that high. Unless, of course, we just... oh. Shoot this with arrows and then drop all the gems down below where we can't actually catch them. Or can we? We can. But I'm going to go back up first to explore the left side. Just watch. This is going to wind up being the way to the Pit of Eternal Sands after all, because this was naturally the gate that you unlock using the warp power. And so we thought we were being clever, not going through the catacombs. And this is going to wind up being the main path anyhow, so... this is how this game has been going, is that we try to take side paths and they turn out to be main paths. Which, again, I keep comparing that to Metroid Dread, because that famously had that as the first time experience for a lot of people who didn't realize they were being guided. This is a big fight, though. We need to dodge the aerial enemies for sure, though. We need to just pop them. Yeah, just get them out of the way. Okay. Let's pop this. I was actually trying to do a strong attack, but healing circle is fine. We do really need to get these guys out of here, though. Nope. Oh, nope. Try to dodge into, or rather tried to parry into the red attack. Bad idea. But at least we would know that's there. We can go back for it and fight him again. Or rather, Back there, this way, and fight him again. More landmines, we don't care. Let's just go. And try to win the fight properly this time. Now that we actually have some health pots. Ground attack does have a range on at least. Oh, not that. Nope, hang on. No arrows left. We have to be careful. We do have chakram though. Okay, we need to get out of here. That once more. Oh. Nope. Burning quite a few heals here, but... Oh, that was quite a deflection. Nope, missed the block. Missed it, missed again. You know what, let's just chop him down. Chop him down now. Oh, didn't quite go. Okay, close one. But we will get the self-heal, and we will get... just cash and arrows, I guess. But it does unlock our way to something else, doesn't it? Or does it? Through this door. Ah, treasure hoard. Very nice. Anything else interesting? It's just cash, but that's okay. We won't complain about that. We needed cash for upgrades anyway. Yeah, this game has a lot of optional content that really just gives you more currency, which you can grind for anyway, regardless, but always still satisfying to just do the content for its own sake. I'm a bit wary of getting too close to the main quest area here, but let's go down regardless. There's a right side passage up there that we could have checked for. No, that's just... Oh, okay, yeah, no, we got it. Prophecy Fragment, which is great because we actually just needed one more for, I think, a health reward. Was it just one piece of health? Let me just check that. There was something there to that. Let's see. Yeah, the prophecy, it's one piece. So it's less urgent to get that because we just completed one full set of 4 petals. But that's okay. We'll take it. And a little bit more down here. We'll be greedy about it. We'll check this side. Okay, that's fine. That was an evadable trap, mostly. Yeah, again, we really need to kind of commit to go down so we don't get stuck in the traps. One of the traps do friendly fire to the enemies. Surely they must. Given how environmental damage usually works in this game. There we go. Maybe we'll just have to commit to a direction here. Let's go left. But let's explore the room first. See where the exits are. In case we see something like a sign of a tree to come, which looks like it will be soon. Keep missing this tiny little platform here. Yeah, it just looks like it's going to be a tree to the right. Whoops. And of course we'll just make mistakes galore. Definitely should go for that tree though. And then this room does continue. Warp point, it looks like. Okay. Well, we were exploring this anyway. It looks like this totally goes to the main quest area, now that I look at it. We were really hoping for the catacombs instead. That's okay. We'll do this. Again, at some point I'll probably have to compromise on not warping. This looks like it might potentially... It goes down, but it might potentially wrap with this, so we should actually check that loop up top. Okay. There we go. So much for that guy. And yeah, the backside of this is not spiky, so we'll take that. We'll check this room. Just in case it loops back. It might not. This looks like it's a drop that we can't do yet, or rather, it's a drop from above. Whoops. But it looks like it probably just loops around up top then. That we loop up top for some kind of collectible. We do need to warp over that, essentially. And then there is something to that side, but we go down here instead. Oh nope, I was trying to drop down below, just a little too slow. The self-heal amulet does mean that we can just take our time with these and not worry too much about taking lots of chip damage from failed attempts. Something is down here. One-way gate, we should pop it. That's a potential shortcut. Yeah, down to this room. So we should actually pop all of this. So we have a shortcut. We'll go back to that room up top, of course, too. Do what we can with it. Good. Okay, let's go back up and finish whatever was tucked away there. And that's just a little treasure hoard, that's fine. Works for me. Okay, and then we'll go back down below. Would like to see more of the zone up here, in fact, but I was totally expecting to loop back here too, and that wasn't the case, but we'll eventually see something. And then it has to be down this way. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's a trap. Okay. I mean, we could have told from the map that that was a trap, but thought we'd check anyway. Landmines galore, explosive barrels as well. We need to watch out for that. Probably overused the arrows there, but we'll take it. Oh, side quest, great.
Sargon,
Or it's just map of the area, in fact. We will, of course,
lend me your eye
grab
of
it.
the wo-
Yeah, it's totally this way that goes to main area. Or rather, the main quest down here. It looks like the left side does connect to the catacombs, though, so maybe there were two passages to go. Unless one of them was locked out somehow. But this passage potentially connects. And that might be interesting. It does mean that we'll try to... Ooh, this is quite a large zone. We'll try to see what kind of gates are here first, I guess. And check the right side while we're able. Very substantial map. I've been very pleased with the scope of this game. And let's go up eventually. Oh, that was not what I expected. This guy was counter. Just chop him with the chakram that way so we don't expend too much ammunition. And then we'll head back up to the right. Okay. If I back up to the right, I do mean this way. Yep. Except we don't have a way through that wall yet. So it looks like, yeah, there is some kind of power that will eventually... Okay, we'll screenshot this game for sure, I think, because I don't want to have to memorize that. Oh, except, no, you can actually just use explosives from the enemies. That's interesting, because I didn't know that, and we actually had seen gates like that before. So... I kind of don't remember seeing enemies that would give you explosives in those areas, though. So maybe there's something that we need to do to create explosives or an explosive effect later on to get through those gates. Because we had seen those rock gates before, and I didn't realize until this moment that explosion just from an enemy effect would also take that down. So that is actually a pretty significant development in my understanding of this map. Anyway, let's go through here. We're nowhere near being able to go up top. We'll have to... I wonder if I can catch whatever that guy's... Yeah, well, let's just try to... Oh. Yeah, there's quite a lot of explosion. Alright, can we catch him? I think we have to go around. Deal with him later. That is such a gigantic knockback on that. Anyway. Hang on. Oh. Out of range for that. Nope. Just missing everything. Missing everything. There we go, finally. Took me long enough to actually hit one of those. But luckily we got him. And yeah, right now, oops, gotta mind my stick drift here. Whoop, that is just a crab. Historically accurate giant enemy crab. But that's just a bottom passage. That doesn't get you anything, I don't think. They're just going to be crabby down there. Tree down this well will... We're pretty far in the last tree. Well, we might not be that far. Let's explore this room first, just to see if we can get to the top level. And we can, so we'll... Oh, I do want to go back to the left, too. See this properly, but it looks like we have to loop around up top, in fact, to see the left side here. Possibly it's just a tree in this room, but we'll try to loop around to the top side first and try not to hit every explosive barrel along the way, although it could be triggered by enemy explosion. Oh! Wow, did not expect that. Did not expect that. Just got 1-2 comboed from one explosion into another. Yeah, didn't know he would just grab me like that. That's very impolite. We had better get that closer tree, perhaps, that we knew was going to be down the well. And we'll drop to the left side to just defog it. And then just continue to the right. Okay. Same idea as before. And this time we'll actually get this. Oop, that's quite a drop actually. And it's a bit of a one-way drop. Where is it? No, you can wall jump back up. Okay, that's fine. It's reversible. In fact, there's more leafiness down here. We'll just check this room and we'll go back up though. I do want to continue where we were previously, just to see what we can before we get near the actual main quest marker. Also, it might be possible to continue left right away over here. I should check it properly. Yeah, these guys, you get in close while they try to do their red attack. Well, that's what happens. Scatter this a little bit. Oh, I don't see the continuation here though. Don't feel like we have nearly the range that we need to port across. Actually, no, I can see the platform on the other side. That might be doable. It's a bit far. It is a bit far. I feel like we might need to go back for that. Again, I am expecting, just given the genre, that double jump's going to happen at some point, but we could be wrong. I didn't expect warp power. We expect that there's going to be some kind of custom Moonlight state swapping power. I think that's a very clear implication. We now see with the explosion gates that we'll probably get some kind of explosion power as well. But you know, we actually haven't seen that much in terms of character power progression, like the main abilities, like the air dash and the warp. We've seen little enough of that that it still kind of feels like we're smack in the middle of the game here. But a lot to do. That crab really knows how to spin. That's not anything. It's not even a trap. Landmine over here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll try to make it to top middle here. Or nope, I was trying to dodge out of that again and we missed. This guy does not like you to get in close. He at least takes himself out when he does that. What is in the center here? Camera zooms in like it's telling me something important. Yeah, oh yeah, because this is going to be something that might be entered. Let's continue exploring first. I can't really reach this location yet. I do want to go left, I think. You know what, we'll just skip him. What this Whole seaside village background, by the way. You have to admire the background art from time to time. It's something that I don't do nearly enough. So yeah, this passage can totally be entered and you can go inside the ship, it looks like. I sort of want to cover a bit more of this room first, just to see what we... you know, let's go in. Captain's lair. Its own room over here. Oh, it's a quest room, okay. Aye, Captain.
The bird is lost.
Do you mean the Simorg?
Simorg? No, my bird is no myth.
Your bird has some value to you.
I'll tell you what value. My men were on the brink of mutiny. A violent storm dropped the sickly parrot on deck. Gold around its neck. The storm passed, and the bird healed. Island to island it guided us to treasures, returning with gold pieces and jewels. We anchored in this harbor.
Before the Mount Calf curse.
Look at the deadly traps out there, and know that a curse takes many shapes. Each man turned on the other. The bird then flew off. Find it. Your reward will be generous. You'll know.
We'll take
the
every
bird
quest.
when you see it.
I guess we will know the bird when we see it. I often don't remember the context for a lot of things like the side quests. By just zipping through the text. And then... okay, so we're coming out the top of the ship, that's good. We might be able to do something here. Up to the mast. And... down we go. Anything on this side? Yeah. Allows us to traverse up here. I'd like to see the top side here first, in case there were any gates we could bust down on that side. Oh, we do need an explosion on this side, though. So how do I trigger my own explosion? That's the question. I don't think I have the ability to do so right now, so possibly you would need to knock that out from the top. I am going to screenshot this regardless, so we know what kind of gate it is. I have to do that more than I've been doing. We've been much too frugal about that. Can I just lure one of these guys over? Patiently. Maybe not. Let's see what this area here is all about. Oh. Our crowds. Slice and dice it. Yeah, I love the background of this zone. Hey, here he is.
Varum lied to
Do
you.
we get to fight him?
Then how come you have Menelaus's bow?
Ora, don't be an idiot. Put your weapons down.
Oh yeah.
We totally get to fight him.
Bet that worked on
But do we fight him
Menelaus.
now?
For once, just listen to me. You're fighting on the wrong side.
You could talk your way out with Nate and Artaban, but it won't work on me. Meet me out at sea. We'll settle this in a more bracing atmosphere.
Yeah, sure, let's do it. If I can. And we did see the big wave out here. Rusted hook. Well, that's going to be for some quest eventually. That's okay. Sort of expected something would greet me here. I'd like to cover the top of this room before we progress, though. No, hang on. Spikes up there. We could definitely progress up. I just can't see how to do it yet. Maybe. Not totally clear. But yeah, spikes up there. It tells me something might be up there. Or maybe that just prevents you from doing the repeated wall jump up the side if you eventually want to scale that. So now we're a little far from the most recent tree, but we'll see if we can fight with Orod maybe. Interact seems to probably trigger something in this sequence.
Oh, never runs dry for me.
Or, oh, it's with the fisherman.
Even with
Okay.
the curse.
Can see him sitting there.
But should the frozen wave give way, it would swallow you.
Possibly. Time so far seems to be on my side in that case.
Well, how long have you been here?
It's a fog to me, friend. Look at the eroded tackle. It aged in a blink.
In this place, it could have happened yesterday.
Are you like me? Always see the bright side. That's what I told my wife when the land began to rot. The city crumbled. She begged for us to leave. It'll get better, I told her. But as days wore on, she couldn't see anything but misery. Then, one morning, my wife and kids were gone. Fled the city.
So why did you...
It's our home. They'll return soon. In the meantime, I'll wait. Fish keep me company. Where have the fish gone? Perhaps frozen beneath the cursed sea?
Well, regardless, all these shards are conveniently jumpable. Well, most of them anyway. Let's see if we can reach this one here. Looks like it's a little out of reach, in fact. Oh, wait. Except we can just land on the frozen waves. That works too, except this does look slightly out of reach for the time being. Which tells me we should actually take the screenshot. When I move the camera manually sometimes, does it capture that accurately? Yes, it does. Okay. So then we know at least that, yeah, this looks like a double jump location in itself. So yeah, not doing that yet then. Now I would like to wrap back up to the top, I think. Just to see, first of all, we can open up this passage, and secondly, just to explore as much as we can. Now, this looks like something I might not be able to get over yet, but we'll have to find out ourselves. And yeah, here we haven't really been able to finish seeing the top of the room. But let's go back. Okay, let's see. We came up here previously through the ship. Are we high up enough to check the side here? I guess we just get to ride this across. And that completes that passage. Traps galore. Oh, I see. Yeah, we just need to not get bumped into everything here. But we do need to take them out before we get through. Whoop. Got to be aware of knockback potential here before we get taken down completely. Yeah, these grenadiers are a potential problem. Let's try to get rid of them if we can. Have to watch out for a lot going on here. Yeah, just need to stay out of range. Out of range for that? Too far out of range for the counter. Nope. Totally missing. Thrust attack there. At least we got the instant kill. Now we have to watch out for the red attack that we have to dodge on the grenadiers before we take them out accurately. Chopping them with a chakram, I love saying that. Chopping them with chakram is probably a good idea. feel like we can get a couple of decent attacks on them that way. That's almost certainly the best way to do it, in fact. That he can't touch me when I'm down here. And he's not even trying, I'm not in line of sight, so... Get lots of opportunities to just play defensively. I like this positioning, in fact. Just have to watch out for the grenades as they come. But take it patiently. Don't want to deal with him and his friend at the same time, so... Is he gonna go down eventually? There we go. Finally. Oh, can't wall jump off of this. Yeah, so we'll take a similar approach to this side. Have to be really patient with it. Get a better deflection. There we go. We could probably just swarm him, but, you know, we do know that these guys do the big melee range counterattack if you get in close and don't dodge, so... I think the patient approach is going to be probably better here. Time is not of the essence. Come on. Take him down. Guys need to take it slowly. Minutes, welcome. Sometimes people say that you are the Prince of Persia and you have to remind them you are not. You're just someone who happens to run along walls, yeah. Actually, it's kind of funny because in this game I'm not actually playing as the Prince of Persia, right? Like, the character that you play as is not himself the prince. He just runs along walls. So you are quite correct on that score with respect to the Lost Crown, and that for once the prince is not actually the player protagonist. Okay, so after having done the grenades slowly, it looks like there's more. Let's... Oh, missed a counter. Out of range for it, rather. We had better drop the healing pool soon. Okay, we'll get rid of these guys. And that's a cut. Great. And everything goes down and the traps move again. So, time has been unfrozen. Pop the shortcut and the treasure chest. And thank you so much, B-Minutes, once again for the resub. Can you take a moment to acknowledge the fact that a cute little robot... oh, you mean for Game Awards. Yeah, I saw that you were running Astrobot earlier today. I don't have a PS5. I would say that Astrobot is the first game that has seriously made me covet a PS5. But a lot of PlayStation material, of course, has been going to PC anyway, but sometimes it takes a while. And with Astrobot, I think thematically being so intimately tied to the PlayStation, who knows if that would happen. Oh, one-way gate over here. We didn't see that previously, because we didn't see a way to get here previously for that shortcut. So I don't know if that part of the room is going to be traversable from my location here. We didn't seem to be able to make it. But, B-Minutes, you're saying, isn't it hilarious that an adorable robot beat these heavy hitters, rather? I expected it to win, actually. And it's funny that the game that you didn't mention was, is it called Bellatro, the card game? Because I actually thought that was the other one with no side chance. Yeah, no, I felt like things were going that way. But I don't really follow industry sentiment very much, I would say. Okay, like I said, this is a bomb door, so we want to wrap back around up top. Go up the well. You thought Elden Ring would win? It was the DLC expansion, though, right? Didn't they kind of bend their own rules just to have the DLC qualify? I mean, you know, if you're going out of your way to try to include DLC in your awards show and you're not including what is... If DLC is going to qualify, it's very conspicuous that these awards shows, which typically always ignore strategy games and have no sense of strategy games, they're totally missed out on what has been my biggest new release of 2024, which is, of course, Factorio Space Age, which I have not been streaming, but I do have a 200-hour save file on it currently, which has actually been pulling me away from streaming quite a lot more than I would like to admit. But that is what I would put up there. Also, this game has been fantastic. I just finished a DLC content here in Prince of Persia today, and by itself, it was about a 5 or 6 hour package, and in terms of the platforming and the boss quality, etc., it is something that has more to offer than most complete games in this genre, and I was very pleased with it. I was concerned that coming back to the main game would be a letdown after doing the DLC, but actually returning to the wide open maps again is a nice change of pace, because the map for the DLC was very straightforward. It's just that the actual platforming and combat was really quite fantastic. Oh, this is a trapdoor over here. You're sad your girl Brianna White didn't win Best Actress for Eras? Yeah, I don't know my video game voice actors as much as a lot of people seem to, so... But I suppose you're just basing that on your own experience with the game itself, right? Like, I know you've been doing a lot of FF7 Rebirth this year. And if you admired the performance, well, yeah, it's always nice to see things you like go rewarded. But yeah, I'm quite glad that in an awards context that 3D platformers are being given their due. I'm much more of a 2D side-scroller person, as you can tell, but I do think in some ways that, you know, the industry tends to go through phases of genres that are considered prestigious, right? Where for so much of the 2010s we were in this cinematic third-person phase, for instance, in terms of what the Oscar bait equivalent was, and or I guess, you know, open worlds have just been the biggest thing. Like, there's definitely, I think, in my lifetime, been a couple of shifts in what people envision to be the default video game in some ways, where, well, there was a time when it was 2D platformers, back in the early 90s, perhaps. But then they, I think in terms of prestige, they started getting displaced by RPGs in that era, and that really came to a head with Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, I don't actually play too much of the so-called AAA stuff, to be honest. But so I often don't have a very direct sense of what's going on with that, other than watching other people stream it. I've meant to catch up on the Indiana Jones game, because Indiana Jones is a very big deal for me. But I haven't had time yet to justify renewing a month of Game Pass for that. I think I'll do it probably January or February. But I don't really follow the big budget side of the industry that much, I would say, outside of Nintendo's bigger productions. But yeah, like I said, I've seen a number of people in the platforming space, obviously, stream Astrobot on and off, and like I said, it's really the first PS5 game that has actually maybe covered a system. I really wish that video game rentals from video rental shops were still a thing, because that's how I used to catch up on some things on the PlayStation side back in the day. I've never actually owned a PlayStation at all. I've always had the chance to catch up on those via family systems or rentals, because console rentals were just great. I never actually owned an N64 either. That was something I caught up with over rental, so if you'd just grab GoldenEye or Rayman 2 for a weekend every now and then, you know, and blast with that. Maybe there are still some things like independent video shops and such that will do rentals, but I feel like it's something that's seriously missing in current digital-heavy, account-bound industry norms. Because I would totally, given the opportunity, rent a PS5 for Astrobot. I'd love to do it. But I'm too generally time poor to have more than one console going, so it's always been Nintendo plus PC for me. And you know, you do miss out on things, and that's just what happens. But yeah, glad to hear you're enjoying it so much, and that you're very happy with how it performed at the awards. I didn't really tune in for much of the awards show. I was quite busy, and I've found in the past that I heard it was better this year, but that in the past there's just been so much padding too. A show that fundamentally can't really escape the fact that people are mostly there for the advertising, and only secondarily there for the awards. So it always feels like this heavily padded trailer show. But I heard it was kind of improved this year, though. But I only caught a little bit of the pre-show. But yeah, when I saw that Astrobot won the Family Game Award over all of the Nintendo standbys that usually dominate that category, I kind of had a feeling that it would be well rewarded. There's something up there. Top of this room. I can't quite see it. I don't think it's reachable for me right now. Maybe we'll come back for that. Yeah. I definitely got the sense that Echoes of Wisdom didn't get really much press recognition. I don't know how it did on Metacritic or whatever. These enemies look exactly like the Metroid gamers. But in some ways, I think it is going to hold up very well as a major entry from this era. Wow, just went from spike to spike, falling all the way down. These are totally straight out of Metroid, just more purple. Yeah, I mean, I place a very, very high value in player agency in general, and in terms of, you know, a lot of freeform interactive systems and such, so Echoes was very, very much my thing. But, again, I don't really follow video game press or awards that much, because it's the same with film, actually. You know, I follow cinema very closely, but I don't follow cinema press or awards at all, really. Because after a while you just detect so many patterns that you realize are just, patterns in industry dynamics rather than reflective of the art and entertainment itself. But again, it's nice to see things that are good go rewarded, right? Fundamentally, that's still what a lot of the appeal of things like awards shows are. This is definitely a double jump entrance, I think, and it looks like it connects to the forest in some way. We should screenshot this gate for sure. Oh, no, actually, let's see this side. Actually, no, that's fine. We can, in fact, progress here. Let's check this. A whole lot of nothing. Right side first. And, okay, there we go. Yeah, I find generally that a lot of video game media, I think, has a serious blind spot when it comes to games that are about systems that you get to learn over a very long period of time. Like, games that are about systems complexity. My personal favorite of the year, Factorio Space Age being a prime example. Being about as definitive as an example as you could find, in fact. But where, strategy games in general, I think, have often not really been very well recognized because of that. And that's just a function of how the media cycle has traditionally been structured, right? Where it's much more about rewarding contained experiences, despite the efforts to try to recognize things like esports with awards for longer term support or anything like that. Oh, we should check this corner first. That there's a bit of a, short-term one-and-done thinking sometimes, I think, that dominates what is considered prestigious in industry press, and that's fine. You just kind of have to accept that that's what you sign up for when you go for that kind of coverage. I didn't know Civ 7 had an orchestral performance. I actually hadn't looked into whether they got Christopher Tin back as a composer. I know Christopher Tin, who famously wrote Baba Yetu for Civ 4, had worked on Old World, which was the Civ-like strategy game by Soren Johnson, designer of Civ 4, that I've been thinking of catching up on. I don't have the time, really, but now we follow the Hyrcanian tribe, this whole forest zone. I've just been kind of skimming the lore. I will process a lot of it later, I think. We haven't really been understanding everything that it has to say about the Simurgh and the forest, and for that matter, the Forest Queen, which we know exists in some form. And B-Minutes, the name of the composer for Civ 4 was Christopher Tin. I don't know who composed Civ 7. But Christopher Tin, of course, famously, Baba Yetu was kind of a landmark composition in that it was the first video game composition to win a Grammy, I think. Oh, there's a giant tree. So yeah, not the same person, but I'm sure I want to catch up on the orchestral performance anyway. I understand that Civ 7 did debut their opening cinematic in the show, possibly as part of that performance. Let's dodge out of this. Can I just burn this tree? It would be nice if I could burn this tree. You know what? Let's just smack him. See if the armor penetration does anything. It doesn't. Oh. Spawns these guys all over the place. Okay. Okay, we need to heal up before I get into more trouble. I will fight that, I just want to see what's up here. It looks like you can just skip this Guardian, though, if you want to. You can go around it. Unless there's a gate that's an enemy gate that I haven't seen. Well, let's just chop them. Chop down trees. Oh, can't really shave them. Yeah, okay, we're totally trapped here. Civilization being a 34-year-old series. Yeah, I actually recently read... Well, not recently. I read about a year ago the Sid Meier memoir, which is highly recommended. Because Sid Meier actually did publish a memoir of his time in the industry and, you know, the early microprose days and all the way up to mid-2010s for Axis. That I found was a highly valuable read. Also, B-Minutes, I don't know if you are aware of Civilization's glancing connection to the murder of the United Healthcare CEO. I don't know if you heard about that. That's been on my mind the last couple of days. Because the apprehended suspect in the murder of the United Healthcare CEO, like, he was a person who, out of high school when he was beginning his BSc in computer science, he actually interned for a year with Firaxis, and I don't know how much he did on site and how much he did remotely, but basically in the year before Civ 6 shipped, this guy was working as an intern on their bug fixing team, and so one of the things that came up on his LinkedIn, although it was buried by everything else about this story, was the fact that he was very proud of having fixed 300 bugs or so in Civ 6 at the launch release. And this was corroborated by somebody who did remember working with him in the computer science department at Penn, that apparently had that this conversation about it. You think Bro should have built up more units before attacking? Yeah, you can't do the stack of doom anymore, right? So the eternal flame on the eastern point of Mount Calf. I guess we should look for an eternal flame. Anyway, since I'm kind of deliberately avoiding the main quest, we probably can't get too far in this zone. I don't know what this does. This over here. We might need a screenshot of this. This looks exit only over here. This looks like something where I would need to latch onto it. It looks like a grapple point, like if we eventually get some kind of grapple ability. Maybe. But we should definitely screenshot this location here so I know. Yeah. With the screenshot map markers in this game, which are this game's signal contribution to the genre. In some ways, we've been massively underusing it. Okay, we should try left side. Didn't we kill this guy last time? Well, oh yeah, they respawn. I was just wondering if I had successfully killed him last time. I thought I did, but the enemies do respawn, of course. Let's just pass them. They're just obstacles. We don't actually need to kill them. No, can't quite catch this with a wall jump. Or can I? It looks like I can just barely hit the wall. But I can't quite get the wall jump. My feet aren't quite high enough for that. Is this another moment of temporal restoration? It is. It's a warp point, that's why. Tells me a tree might be nearby. But that whole room I can't really... Oh, the tree is actually in the middle. We just didn't pop it. After restoring time. Oh, because the tree is kind of deadish. So you can refresh your... Oh, it actually does work as a save tree. It's just massively corrupted. This Soma tree does not look very happy with its lot in life. But yeah, there is a passage up here that looks like it will have to be traversable again with something like the double jump. I absolutely expect double jump to happen at some point, but we can't seem to catch the wall jump here. At least not that I can tell. So we better screenshot this bit so I know what kind of wall it is. And we'll check the left side. Yeah, B-Minutes, you've been saying several times, in fact, that you are going to Super Nintendo World in Orlando. I've actually got a trip booked to the Los Angeles area next year, and unfortunately I will actually not have time in my itinerary to see the Universal Park over there, which is too bad, but I was kind of hoping I would. But okay, we need to counter this guy properly. Come on. Come on, missing every counter here. Missing every counter. Missing absolutely every counter. Just, my timing is way off. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now we press. And then he flanked me, okay. Oh, out of range. Okay. And there's more. We better... Oh, totally missed him. We chopped one of them at least. I have no heals left. That's okay, we're pretty close to the tree, so... No, we're totally gonna die here. And yeah, you said you were going to Super Nintendo World opening day, so... Remind me of when that is. You mentioned it a few times, but I just don't remember the time. Okay. I think the Sid Meier memoir was actually just called Sid Meier's Memoir, which is kind of the perfect title for that. Okay, chopping these guys down quickly by knocking them off their feet does work. They're pretty vulnerable to the downward swipe. Let's get the hard counter on one of them at least, and totally whiff it with the other. Oh, got kicked in the face. Oh, missed the counter once again. Even after all that boss time practice, my timing is way off. Come on. There we go. Finally. Any more? Nope. Gates come down. And we'll continue. May 22nd for Orlando, I see. Yeah. That date is close to something important. Other than that, I don't remember what it is. These totally explode. Yeah. Pretty obviously. They look explosive. We'll check the right side first. Arrows. Yeah, this looks like just cash. And they do respawn fairly quickly, looks like. And there's a bit of a chaining effect on them. Oh, too close. Okay, we'll check everything.
Do you know my father?
I have no idea who your father is.
Though you're familiar. What's your name?
Farum.
Yeah, because every character gets time warped this way and that around here.
This place, the terrace steps, the footpaths, these are familiar, but it's all broken and strange. Is it real?
It's a real place that's fallen under a curse.
Am I cursed?
I don't know, but don't worry. We'll find the answers.
And
I mean,
you, traveler,
we're totally going to murder his future self, so...
Sargon.
I'm pleased to have a friend, Sargon.
Although not before he murders us a couple of times. In all probability. Sure, let's check the right side first. I'm glad we actually got to explore more of the map today. I was just saying earlier that the main quest seemed a little bit linear up to a certain point, but we actually did manage to push through a big chunk of the map. Yeah, so this is telling you more about the Hyrcanian Forest Queen. fed on the answer of the forest and its denizens until all was corrupted and made impure. We'll have to fight that at some point, I'm sure. That's a boss waiting to happen. Oh, more of these guys. Yeah, knocking them off their feet works great, especially if you comboed them against a wall. That takes them down really quickly. Even if you're going to be one of the first people to ride a DK ride and meet DK, yeah, very important. Got to get his autograph. I am actually really looking forward to the Donkey Kong Country Returns port. I know that a lot of people were looking at it and thinking, oh, it's going to be ported again, but no, I've been saying for years and years that that's one game that really needed an HD Definitive Edition. With a non-waggle control option and all the 3DS stages. And, you know, this is one of the only times that I said that Nintendo needed to do something, and it actually did exactly what I said. Like, exactly. Which almost never happens. And it's usually for the better that it doesn't happen, because Nintendo actually does know best when they think they know better than you do as the player. But in this particular case, you know, just couldn't believe that they actually did what I thought they should do. And so I do mean to make time for that. And yeah, B-Minutes. I still remember you talking about that one particular rare Disneyland or Disney World merch that you got, right? That you ended up selling off and regretting as a rare theme park collectible, if I recall. But anyway, we've got that. Anything up here? Let's see. Explosive. Yeah. Oh, that's massive knockback. And then, oh, looks like it's another combat room. That's fine. Oh, bad timing. That's okay. We'll smack him. Try to get these guys up against the wall if we can. Or at least get the strong attack to simplify a little bit. No, we're getting chopped. Yeah, knocking them off their feet again is the way we should go with these ones. Oh, no. Death. The communicator. Communicator. That's a Kim Possible thing, right? Have I got that right? Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Kim Possible. I know what the designs look like. And I know it's a Disney property, so it kind of made sense. Okay. We don't actually need to fight these guys. I can just pass them. Now, that tree was pretty far down. We made it a long way, actually, before that point, so there probably is a more proximate save point, but we should just, you know, fight better and deal with everything that way instead. Oops. Too close. And it's going to be right side. I should actually look here to see if there are leaves leading to a tree anytime soon. Explosion. I wonder if we can find some way to get the explosion to affect this down here. But possibly not. So we'd better screenshot this gate. You used to work for Kim Possible at Epcot, I see. I last went to Epcot in 2016, I want to say. Yeah, 2016. So I don't remember if I saw anything Kim Possible theme. Now this explosion should actually blow that door, right? Yes, it should. Okay, good. Which means we can go through here. And check this side. It was gone by then, yeah, that would make sense. One of the few things I remember about Kim Possible was that, as with many Disney series, it was kind of unexpectedly short-lived as a generational thing. I didn't realize until I was older just how quickly things that are generational staples of children's entertainment get cycled out. That, you know, if you think about the original run of DuckTales or Darkwing Duck or whatever before the later revivals, they had very short runs by the looks of it. It's just that they were just long enough to bring an entire generational cohort of viewers with them. Oh, whoops. Treasure. I remember quite specifically when I was last at the Orlando parks, in fact, because it was the week, I've probably told you this before, but it was the week that had in sequence in the Orlando area the Christina Grimmie murder, the Pulse nightclub shooting, and a kid that was eaten by the alligator at the Disney World Resorts boardwalk. And all of that was within a span of a week. And I was actually in the Orlando area at the time, and so it was not my fault, I swear. Anyway, dodge on a spot against incoming attacks, dealing slight damage by moving behind the enemy. I don't have the amulet budget to try this right now. But that might be interesting. I feel like we've been swimming in so many amulets we don't actually have the budget to try, which I guess just tells me I've overcommitted my current setup. That's okay. The upgrades cost quite a bit, and so we really do have to pick our build and stick with it. Kim Possible World Showcase Adventure was a scavenger hunt type of experience where guests use a communicator, literally a Verizon flip phone, to find clues and use RFID to trigger animatronics when you solve clues. Interesting. I can see why that'd be a hot item, actually, if yeah, as something that would be discontinued theme park gear. Okay, that was surprisingly successful given what a long lunge that was. Let's grab some cash. We are out of arrows, which does not bode well for my ability to hit that thing. We can do Chakram against it, though. I think I caught it. And got the very satisfying deflection on that. There's going to be a tree upcoming. Let's go for that. Oh. Tree is this way. Let's take it. Looked like it was this way. Maybe I'm wrong. No, the leaves drift this way. Tree is this way. So yeah, I remember you were telling me about the eBay sale where you thought that maybe you should have kept it. Hard to turn down 3K though, depending on your circumstances. It's a big boost to the amiibo budget. Well, instructive lesson in not selling your amiibo, right? So, okay, so you got a one-way gate over here on the other side of that chest. This is clearly looping around down here. We would need the explosion power to bust through this, which we can't do yet.
Hi, Sargon.
Area map? Yes.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
You should have stolen two, and you know people have 10 of them. Oh, you mean like fellow park staff who kept them? Okay, let's see here. This is pretty significant. Yeah. I actually didn't realize the Soma tree was a distinct zone from the Hyrcanian forest. But it actually does have its own collectibles log. So we know that this gate was just a combat gate. We can get through this and wrap around. and probably should. But we'll check as much as we can up here. Oh, and this totally wraps around down below. Except we don't have the explosion power yet to take it, so... A lot of things here are implying that we need to come back for the explosion power. Which means that we should just mark at least one of these with screenshots. Don't need to do both. And... yeah. If we know that we need to come back to this area with that power, then that's fine. You're saying it's kind of cool that this tiny piece of Disney history was literally you and your friends, yeah? Yeah, you never know just what's going to be remembered when it comes to that, given how quickly attractions tend to scale in and out. Okay, there we go. And what's on this side? Whoop, combat. That's fine. Another one of these guys. Another two of these guys. Yeah, we better deal with them. Although, we don't really need to, necessarily. Let's check this room first. Prophecy Urn. A spirited sand jar, as it were. Flippin' heck, man, welcome. And yeah, B-Minutes, you were saying you're there for its entire existence. So you're saying it ran in 2009, right? That's, as an attraction that was very specific to that era. How many millions of people have worked the Peter Pan ride? Yeah, you know everyone who worked Kim Possible. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you've got a short run of something special. I mean... past a certain point, there's only so much that remains in living memory. So, we can totally... oh no, this prevents specifically the infinite wall jump going up there. So we'll need to go up some other way. Yeah. This game constantly has to play some spikes to prevent the infinite wall jump specifically. Whoops. Let's try to get back up here. Okay. We'll need to be a little more cautious about this sequence here. Whoops. I say as I plummet to my death. Come on. We need to get rid of these guys first. Here we go. Spent way too many arrows on that. Okay, so right side. Let's see if we can get up top. Or whatever is here. You're saying it worked from 2009 to 11. Then it switched to Phineas and Ferb would use an app. Yeah, it makes sense given the era. Then it switched to DuckTales. Yeah, always interesting to think about how on, I guess, the Imagineering side, like how they cost out when attractions are going to be replaced, particularly the ones that are very dependent on a particular technical infrastructure, which may or may not be adapted forward, right? Like, it would be interesting to understand how those calls are actually made. I mean, you know, part of that is very much affected by how Disney themselves are managing their IP, right, in terms of what they are invested in keeping alive. The Impossible World Showcase Adventure was the precursor to all the current theme park things like Magic Bands, Harry Potter wands. I was thinking specifically of the Harry Potter wands, actually. In terms of... and of course there's that whole Nintendo system as well that they have for the theme park wearable, right? But yeah, I guess you're quite right that the Impossible tech did predate all of that stuff. In terms of, you know, RFID wearables and such as a thing that you could do. Okay, so once again, we don't have an explosion available for this gate, so let's grab it a shot. We are starting to expend quite a few of our memories on the explosion interaction, and a double jump for that matter. But I guess we'll have to come back to this zone at some point to see some of what is going on there. What is this down here? Just a little alcove. You handed them phones during the KP era, like mini golf. Yeah. Okay, yeah, once again, this looks like... We don't know what this is yet, but it totally looks like a grapple. I would be surprised if it weren't. The Soma tree draws its strength from the sacred land. Yeah. From the fertile land of the forest to the peacefulness of the Tower of Silence. Okay. Let's see what's up here. Totally looks like a grapple again, but that's just an optional shortcut. Oop, Xerxes coin, let's go for it. And land safely to collect. When you worked at KP, you had a master phone that could trigger any animatronic. Any animatronic, including the terracotta soldiers in a China pavilion. Interesting that they would just have it on one system. That seems extremely vulnerable to the kind of employee pranking that you're describing here. Ah, here's the Tower of Silence that we just heard about. Let's see if we're allowed to enter. Probably not, given that it looks dependent on the thing that looks like a grapple, unless, of course, you collect a grapple by playing through this, which is entirely possible, given that we have some climbing nets to work with. Looks like we won't be able to reach that treasure just yet, though. I'd mark it with a screenshot, but it looks like we'd come back here anyway once we collect relevant power, so maybe, maybe not. Oh, actually, we could just drop down here. Never mind. Glad we didn't burn a screenshot on that. Oh, that was the whole point. When you found a red clue, you triggered an event. I see. Okay, yeah. I see. I do understand what you mean now. This looks like a very frozen tower. Not just frozen in time, but actually frozen. This totally looks like a grapple. But maybe you can obtain the grapple here and then exit with it. And I wonder if you can do that. It's absolutely a grapple. You're supposed to grapple the door to pull it. It's incredibly obvious, in fact. Well, we better mark this just so we know. So we know about 3 major types of gates that we can't get through. The bomb gates, the grapple gates, the double jump gates. So those are all very Metroid standard. But some things can surprise me, like the... Oh, and we know there's going to be the custom state swap with the moonlight power as well at some point. That's got to happen. But some things like this warp and recall power have caught me by surprise so far, so... The exact implementation of how we actually get through the very Metroid standard obstacles might turn out to be interesting. But anyway, Symmetry looks like it is, once you get into the Tower of Silence, dependent on Tower of Silence. You see this marker is all the way over here, so it's a zone in itself with its own collectible log, as you can see. And yeah, it looks like that's totally gated off by grapple. We can still check this area to see if we can loop around. But again, we bailed on this combat gate earlier when we died to it. We didn't bail on it, rather. We just got distracted by this whole section. Possibly, if we can make it over here, we can open up a gate that reconnects. Which would be nice, because we haven't been back there in a while. But there's a lot to explore. I'm really glad this game opened up. Because I felt like the explorability of the overworld only really opened up in our session today, after finishing the DLC. Yeah, you're saying that this has since kind of become very theme park standard, and that the tech that you were using was kind of well ahead of its time for the concept it was going for. I get it. In Kim Possible, it sent you to a random country of the world showcase. Yeah, so it would be a kind of park-wide scanning points scavenger hunt in the way that the Harry Potter ones also implement. Let's heal up and grab some projectiles and potions. The UK mission had a part where you had to go to a phone booth and dial a number, and the phone spit out a golf ball. And then you had to take the golf ball to a scanner that was hidden in a gift shop, so... Yeah, I don't remember exactly when it was that escape rooms sort of became such a trendy kind of destination. It really caught me by surprise as well. That escape rooms were just suddenly all over the place. And, you know, you'd explore new places. Oh, missed that climb. Did we miss this corner? Yeah, let's try this again. Hang on. And suddenly, you know, you would see escape rooms always being the top-rated attraction on TripAdvisor or what have you. And, okay. I think we did see this side. Let me just check to be sure. Yeah, we've done this. Okay. There we go. Might as well grab more arrows right now while we can. You worked in one of the most famous escape rooms as an actor. Interesting. You mean in Vegas or before Vegas? It's okay. What happens in Vegas can stay in Vegas, of course, if you don't want to tell us. But... okay, let's check this area down here since it's... oh yeah, no, that's an explosive gate. And we don't really have a way to get an explosive here yet, so... I should mark this as a screenshot, but we are spending way too many screenshots at this point, and we know this whole area is kind of an explosion-gated zone. What was below this tree? It was probably... oh yeah, this was also an explosion gate. We know, because we marked this one here. So all of this is the explosion gate. And the rock wall, as some would like to call it. It was in Vegas, but they have multiple locations. I see. One of the most famous escape rooms that uses actors. Huh. Oh, this thing. Yeah, we've fought this thing before in various forms. No life bar in it this time, though. We had to deal with all these flyers as well. Whoops. Okay, let's just deflect those first. Oh. Totally misread that attack. He does a bit of a back kick too, right? If I recall. Let's get the flyers out of here first. Whoa, multiples. Okay. I'm just gonna gore you all over the place now. Okay, slide under. Does he do the back kick? He does eventually, I think. But we just bypass him. We don't... oh, possibly we need to kill them to get through this gate. Or do we? No, we don't. But then what did I miss here? This guy providing some covering fire. I don't think there was anything here then. There's nothing in the top right corner, so this is just a connecting passage. That's okay, we'll take the connecting passage. You had two roles, a captive who has been trapped in the basement for so long he went insane, and a blind and deaf butler who wanders the halls of a mansion. Interesting. Okay, so we see the chakram gate over here. Let's see how close the tree is. There's a time warp thing over there. Ah, yes, I remember the other side of this room. We've been here. So I wonder if I get to open this up now. Yes, we do. So we can poke this shortcut and see if we can open this gate. And we're right next to this tree here, which is great because we can just take it in a moment before we progress up here. I think I should actually take the tree now, since we opened a shortcut. You're saying that the butler was your favorite because you were blind and deaf so you don't get out of your way. Or rather, if we don't get out of your way, you run right into you. Huh. I see that's what the waiver would be for. Don't want any legal surprises. A fair warning. Okay, so we've been through here. We need to open that gate eventually. But we would need something to shatter this. Probably from restoring the time gate here. Let's do it. That's just a warp point though. Nothing too special. Looks like an enemy up there. Then, wait, what about this? Who opens that gate? It allows you to scan over here. I see, it's a... Oh, I see, no, it's a warp puzzle sequence. Because if you look at this gate, it does open up both sides up there. Yeah, I see it. So, what we need to do is drop the shade. Come back, warp. Yeah, the butler has to get very touchy. Very touchy-feely. With the guests who have signed off on this kind of thing. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. Double alternate Sargon, okay. That's
Get out of the way.
maybe a little more than I bargained for, but we'll take them.
Stop. Hear me out. We should work together. Don't listen to him, it's a trick.
B-Minutes, you're saying there's also a coffin that one person had to get locked in. Have to Houdini their way out.
More. Come on then. We aren't enemies. This is a gift. A gift. This one is too far gone. Kill him, Sargon. Shut up.
Well, now they're ganging up on me.
What do you mean by a gift? It's a gift to see other paths, to be given Simorg powers. We need to share this knowledge. Nonsense, you see?
And they'll travel the multiverse.
Enough! Both of you are in my way.
Okay, 2 on 1. Given how much trouble we had just with a single one of them, this is maybe not great, but their health pool doesn't look too bad. Whoop. Getting a little bit whipped here. That's okay. Hang on. Oh yeah, it's on cooldown. I was wondering why my power wasn't triggering. It actually is on a fairly lengthy cooldown. I usually don't do the attack, special attack on... Oh, healing circle. No, we need to fully out of that. But I can also use the healing circle, so it's alright. As long as they don't stand in it. I can take advantage of it myself. That's how the fight is balanced, in fact, that you can totally do it that way. Okay, we have to actually chop them. Okay, one down. That's good. Let's heal it. Only a 140 for taking out myself? Yeah, we need to get him out of there. Pull him out. Oh, bad dodge. Okay. Chop him down. Should be able to get him now. And he is done. Flippin' heck, man, that is quite the emote. I was trying to see if I recognized that character. I don't think so. Okay. Teleport over enemies to crush them to the ground from the heavens. Okay, that's a new power. Teleport over enemies to crush them to the ground from the heavens. Yeah, I might try that. I'm pretty happy with our current setup, though. That's on a level 2, and I generally want to keep my Bauman's Breath healing pool on level 2. But it also means we haven't been experimenting with this enough. But it looks like we actually finally have all of the level 1 and 2 powers in these respective slots. So, kind of nice to get those done completely. We will see whether we can progress up here. Caitlin from League of Legends, I see, okay. I don't know my League of Legends. Someone was just asking me about Arcane on the previous stream, actually. I was saying I need to catch up on at some point. Oh, can come out this way. Just we unlock that door. Yeah, I've had Arcane kind of heavily recommended to me, even as somebody who doesn't know League of Legends. And I understand that the second season they produced was just concluded, right? If I recall that accurately. Looks like this is kind of exit only for now until we see some way to get through this kind of gate, which we don't. This is actually totally a double jump itself, too. Actually, it's wall jump into double jump. That's got to be it. We'd better mark that. Starting to run out of these. And we know that this was kind of a double jump gate coming up from over this side as well, so that probably connects both ways into whatever this part of the lower city is going to be. So that's about as much as we can explore up here. This was the explosion gate. Oh yes, we should go back to the combat gate over here that we died at last time. That's the natural place to go next. And we'll cross that tree when we get there. That'll be the save point we go for. Although we'll need to pass through this rather dangerous area here. That's okay. Also, we need to pass through up top. I think it's the best animated series we've seen yet. That's high praise. Yeah, I need to make the time. I know it's fairly short. I just never really think to make the time for a lot of television series. And so, because a lot of that time gets dumped into video games instead. And okay, let's go for that tree. Yeah, you're saying it has nothing to do with the game? That's perfectly fine. Okay, so we know this was blocked off. We need to go down and around. Yeah, I'd marked down a number of animated series based on video game properties that I should catch up on, Arcane being one of them. I still have to catch up on both the Cyberpunk and Cuphead series, in fact, as well. At some point. You got lucky that your favorite characters were featured heavily, I see. Including Caitlin that we were just talking about. Okay, so this was a combat gate up here that we looked at previously. I didn't really look at how these rooms connect over on this side. Let's take a look just to see what the connection point is. It's a shortcut from down below, but this was the shortcut that has to be opened up by the higher wall jumping sequence that we couldn't reach. Okay, these guys, we just punch them up against a wall and they go down. Oh, whoa. There we go. Wow, I bugged out of that. My counterattack sent me through the wall, which works for me because yeah, I clipped through the wall on my counterattack animation. And so now we don't need to do this bit here to open the shortcut because we just opened it up. And got the prophecy. Okay. I'll take it. I've been loving this game, but we have had a couple of bug issues. In fact, one thing I'm concerned about is that it seems like we might not actually be able to do 100% because of a particular quest that got bugged in this zone, and which isn't coming back to me. And so I may not actually be able to finish 100%, which would be really quite bad. But we'll just have to finish everything except that. And we had one day where character audio was totally cutting out, and it wasn't my fault for once, it was actually the game's fault. Whoops. Oh, wow. Terrible timing. But yeah, this is a fantastic game. It is just occasionally pretty buggy in some places. Slide, and let's go. Oh, whoops. This is one of those forward slides for the Xerxes coin. As I always say, you can tell this is by the same kind of people who worked on Rayman Origins and Legends, because you do have to escape safely with your collectibles, which is always great whenever I see it in platformers. Celeste being the other major example I can think of that does that, where it's not enough to pick up the thing, you actually have to land safely with the thing. That's the way it should go. Mang, welcome. Yeah, B-Minutes, this is not only in the Metroid style, but I think it's a very strong example of it. Actually has that proper sense of scale, and the movement has been amazing. The movement feels incredible the whole way through. Yeah, it's too bad none of you were here when I finished the whole DLC zone earlier today, because that's some of the best stuff we've seen so far in terms of the puzzle platforming that this game has to offer. But that's what Devad is for, if you're curious. And that's what the game is for if you just want to play it, which I do highly recommend. Because we've been having tons of fun. But anyway, bottom line is, if you do end up playing this game at some point, get it completely with the DLC, because the expansion content was very, very good. Oh, okay. Who are you? Let's get rid of this one. Can I deflect a lot of this? Yes. Triple deflection. I don't even know what it picked up there. I think that was just cash. Nothing up here. I think that's all there is in that corner. I don't know if there's anything further to the right, but we'll have to see. Probably not. Oh. Did we come here before? No, I don't know. Metroid Dread was so good. Yeah, as I've been saying in this playthrough, there's a lot of stuff in this game that feels very clearly kind of post-Metroid Dread. In that, particularly with some of the soft guidance on the map, and with some of the things with the melee counters, that there's a lot of Dread that's visible in this game. And, you know, we've had enough distance now from Dread that we kind of know that's the case. Metroid Dread actually kind of became my most played Metroid game. I did most of that off stream, but I've completed it what, 6 or 7 times at this point. And it's much less linear than people initially feared. Oh, we know what to do to combat zone here. Because it was exactly what people were asking for after they saw Zero Mission, which was, you know, designer intended sequence breaks are all over the place, and you just need to keep your eyes open for them. There's a lot of stuff that you can do to manipulate your completion order and just really have a run of the map. But yeah, if you like Metroid Dread, definitely play this too. There's a lot here that reminds me of the Ori games as well. In fact, I think it sort of does some of the do-or-die obstacle platforming a little better than Ori and the Blind Forest does it. But that stuff was very refined in the second game, though. I felt like, you know, you could tell that Ori and the Will-O-the-Wisp and Ori and the Blind Forest were designed by people who love the escape sequences in Metroid games. Like the timed escape sequences. Because that kind of stuff is all over the place. But the readability of it, I think, really only kind of got solved in the second game. Which I did stream here a few years ago. But I didn't stream it to 100%. Okay, let's knock these guys off their feet if we can. But yeah, this game integrates obstacle platforming in the classic Prince of Persia style very, very well, I would say. Okay, it didn't bug out of the walls this time, at least. And yeah, generally with the blue guys, juggling seems to be the thing that solves them. Okay. And let's just chop him down. Is that it? That's gotta be it, right? There we go. Open a shortcut. And we are allowed to continue. What was down here? Now that we opened the one-way gates, let's check this. Oh, this looks like another state swap door from when we eventually get the moonlight power, whatever that's going to be. So, yeah, there's eventually going to be some kind of power that lets us do essentially a state switch between the blue and purple platforms. We know because we've seen it in a controlled circumstance before, with where we didn't need the power to do it, but rather had a temporary mechanic that we could use to activate that. So I fully expect that that traversal power will come at some point. In fact, I need to mark this as a screenshot so we have that while we get chopped down by this guy. Unless, of course, this one is so kind to give me another wall clip glitch that sends me through here. I bet anybody speedrunning this game knows all about that stuff. You know, just wall clip glitches that could just get you through everywhere. Back when Metroid Dread came out, I actually did follow some of the speedrunning as a spectator a bit as well, and it was fascinating what people came up with in that. Okay, we need to drop the warp here. Particularly with a lot of the camera glitches that were possible in that game. Like the axis skew, where you could play this 2D game as though it were 3D. Yeah, it looks like we can exit from down there if we need. It would just work like this, or rather... Oh, it would just open up the same gate. Okay. Anyway, let's head for that tree. Tree is right or left? Can't see. Yeah. This looks like It's drop only unless it's a double jump off of some of these, which might be the case. Let's do time powers here to restore this. Yeah, there's a tree up there. Oh, we just vault over to poles. Okay, that seems to work out. We have that new amulet that we're not really trying yet. We'll check the top first, obviously, before we head back to the central section. See what this is. Oh. Is this a wall slide? No, it's not. What is this then? This is a whole lot of nothing, right? Oh, there we go. And botany logs of Cyrus, yeah. Stumbled upon a plant that grows exclusively in this mysterious citadel of Mount Kaf. I'm just kind of skimming this to see. It's telling us about the majestic ancestral tree, the Soma tree, but I'm kind of seeing if there are any hints here as to what we're actually going to get out of this zone. Healing properties of the tree. Okay, so we'll see what that amounts to when we get there. And we already checked this side. Let's go back over here. Still going to keep my current loadout. I like it too much. And let's explore. I doubt I'll be staying on too much longer today. We'll see if we can unlock a major zone or inflection point that I can start with on the next stream. Okay, cutscene sequence.
Don't leave so
Here's the Forest Queen. Oh, boss fight.
I'm always in need of new servants.
Okay, well, probably two phases here. So will they give me the bomb power or the double jump powers? Probably one of the two. Okay. Flying through here. Let's see. Come on. Oh.
You will serve me.
Can I bomb her out of here? Not really. Whoop. Okay, we're in a bit of a dire state. I'm just trying to find an opportunity to potion up. Probably going for a healing pool in a little bit as well. I'm not used to a potion actually giving me that much replenishment because in the DLC zone we just had the 3 bars off of it, unupgraded. Can I block this? No. Doesn't seem so. That's okay. If we stall, that's fine because the self-heal takes care of a lot of things. Okay. Just haven't been able to land any hits here.
Will serve.
Okay, can I just get in close? Alright. There we go. Nope. A little too close there. This is fine. I mean, the DLC boss that we hit earlier today is probably the most challenging we'll see regardless, so... This is just a big health pool to deal with that we have to deal with as we learn the patterns, and having the self-heal amulet makes such a difference. That we can take a bit of the accidental chip damage on the environment and still be okay without too much resource depletion. I say that as we just use a potion. No, too close.
This world belongs to me.
Can I shoot that under her? Can I? I feel like Chakram is the way to go with that, actually. Though we try to land the explosion underneath her or something. Come on, come back out. Okay. Now, can we? Yeah, this might take a while with this current method. We're just not doing a lot of damage. And we're doing less damage partly because I have the amulet that
You will serve me.
has self-heal instead. That was way too much damage off the explosion. We're out of potions. We would need the healing pool at this point. That's our alternative. Yeah, we can't leave too many of those explosives on the field. Doesn't really seem to chop through the way I would have liked. There's probably going to be some kind of phase change as well. Also, we might be doing this boss ahead of the kind of primary order of the game, given that we didn't receive any waypoint request for it yet, and we just kind of explored our way here, which I'm really glad it let me do, instead of just forcing me down to the sand pit, which has a name I can't remember. Anyway, phase 2. Your world now, okay. And what does your world do? A lot, actually. Oh, we're getting chopped like crazy. That's a lot to dodge. Okay, the side attacks can be deflected. The vertical attacks looks like they have to be dodged. We're going to need a healing pool soon. Oh. Ah, I see. Okay, so that's the complication now, is that we have to deal with the ad. Okay, at least we get some arrows as replenishment because we need it to get away from the mines. That's a moment that requires the warp. No, we're getting chopped. I'll probably die, but... Yeah, I'm leaving the warp point there because I feel like we'll need it. Nope, stood too close to the explosion. Whoops. Whoops. That's okay, we'll try it again. I think the intention today will be, we'll finish this boss and then we'll log off after that. Okay. But we're going to get some kind of major traversal power off of this. We just don't know what it is yet. So that is deflectable. Stood too close. We could probably deflect the arrow and then dodge the mount's attack. Okay. Build up some power off the deflection there. Yeah, we actually do want to deflect a projectile first and then do the dodge, I think. We'll try to do it that way.
This world belongs to me.
Yeah, you can totally get her with some friendly fire off of that. We'll have some power this way. And some heals, in fact, from our deflection. Oh.
My world now.
Okay. Nope, trying to catch it. Camera zooms in here when she's not on the field. Yeah, I need to clear some of this stuff sometimes. Good. Yeah, we want to do that as much as possible to heal up and build up power. Okay. We need to be ready for the phase change later, though. Ooh. Not great. Okay. We've only had to use one potion so far, at least, which is a plus. Now, this bit, parry the horizontal attacks, block, dodge the vertical ones. No, we need a potion. Yeah, that's a bit of a survival phase. We didn't actually chip anything there. Nope, missed it. Okay. No, we need to get ready for that attack and use the warp. There's no real alternative to that. Wow, okay, that's a lot of stuff to deal with. Just trying to deflect into that. That's a major deflection that we need to hit because that's a 2 bars off. Oh. No, again, we need to see that coming. We need to prepare. Wow, no. Dead. That's okay, we're still learning the pattern. Learning experience. Okay, let's try it again. Oh. Got chipped right away. Yeah, if we can deflect that first arrow, that's ideal. Just doing that to build up a bit of power. We can approach closely at that point, I think, but... Oh. Need better jump time than that in general.
I shall stay.
Okay. Yeah, it builds up a pretty significant amount of meter, in fact. We should take advantage of that as much as we can. Our health pool is steady, which is important, because things can fall apart pretty quickly if we're not careful. We're a little low on arrows right now. We should actually chop those down with the chakram, which doesn't consume ammo whenever we can. The little purple explosives. Yeah, the deflection there hits quite nicely. Still at full health, full heals, so we are fine. It's fine. Yeah, the deflection gives you significant heals from the upgrade that we got earlier today. Just need to get out of this and get into the next phase. If we can. Oh. And hit the second dodge there. Okay, phase change.
My world now.
We're still more or less at full, so we just need to not get chopped down too badly in this sequence. Here we go. No. There we go. The self-heal on the parry works out really well in this segment as well, in fact. Because this is all about self-sustain. Yeah, at some point we'll want to return to center point when it does its spin attack, so... Yeah, good, 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 that's fine. Got it. That's exactly what we need to do. So we should actually always set the warp in the center. Because we know that's coming. Ooh, that's going to hit hard. And, oh, no, need to deflect. There we go. Heal up a little bit on that. Oh, missed the deflection. That's unfortunate. Seems like that's a major kind of cutscene deflection that we're supposed to get off that attack. Again, we need chakram for this stuff. Oh. We didn't need to double pop the potion there. I forgot that we actually do have the potion efficiency bonus. So we just needed to use one. So that was unfortunate. We basically wasted one potion on half a bar. Okay. Down to no potions. That's okay. Drop this. We're absolutely prepared. And then, actually I almost caught it on the explosion there. Oh. Yeah, the camera zooms in so aggressively though when the enemy is not on the field. Kind of wish we still retained a full view of the arena the whole time with a stable camera. Oh, missed the warp. I was trying for it, but I was late. Oh, no, wrong button. Healing pool. We need it. No, we need it. I was missing all the dodges here. There we go, finally. Now, if it's anything like the other boss that we saw today, this should actually build up significant meter. Yeah, great. It builds up most of the meter, in fact. That's exactly what we needed to have happen. And then, it looks like we're in a phase where the mount is not down, but... yeah, she's going to do this little triple attack here. Yeah, the camera zooms in so much, and we lost our echo for some reason, probably because we're going into this zone. Same idea as before, we need to parry the side attacks. Yeah, I said parry the side attacks. Double parry, in fact. But you do need to face in the correct direction for this stuff. Well, we came out of that with most of our health intact, which is important. Wow, that's quite the sweep here on the beam, so we need to be aware of that when he does the attack out of the background. So there's a lot of phase 3 modification now, essentially. A healing pool now. Absolutely needed. Wish the camera would zoom out for me, please. There we go. This will recharge my power by quite a bit. Good. Knocks down quite a bit of health as well. Can we pressure? I think we can. Yeah, you can actually apply a lot of pressure after the counterattack. Now we know about the beam sweep. Oh, and I still got caught by it. There we go. Just gonna heal up on that. I picked a good loadout for this fight, actually. In that we just have tons of self-replenishment that doesn't cut into my resource pool. Uh-oh. Missed it. Forgot about it, in fact. Yeah, we're gonna get chopped down quickly if I'm not careful here. Oh, no, that's too bad. We made it so far that time. We were quite close to finishing that. We just got zoned out by the explosives. Yeah, this fight will go down. We're doing quite well. We're doing quite well. We're seeing some of the phase 3 patterns for the first time, and you know, you can understandably run into a little bit of trouble from just poor reaction time. But deflecting as much as possible for the self-heal is the trick here. And maintaining explosives by using the chakram as well, so we don't run out of arrows that early. We actually want to preserve arrows for the later phases when we can't charge up the chakram because everything is a bit more time sensitive. And so... oh. Yeah, the camera really loves to zoom in when the enemies are gone. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can't leave everything here. We're going to step in explosives if we're not careful.
You will serve me.
Oh, missed it. There we go. Got it. Come on. Again.
All well served.
Okay. Just gotta clear the field a little bit. Yeah, the problem with zooming in so much is that even when there are no enemies on the field, there might still be explosives on the field, and I can't actually target them if I don't see them. Because I want to get them at range, but...
You will serve.
Okay. Yeah, too bad about the camera on this. But we did manage to catch that at least. Okay. Now the parry phase.
My world now.
Yeah, it's a faster pattern the second time that you see this. So the second time you see this, you kind of need to do a double parry. We've been missing every single one. There we go. We can't miss every single one. We'll just straight up die if we do that. We need it for the self-heal. Let's drop the pool. Just to conserve resources. Oh. Zoom in.
I shall stay.
Yeah, she's gonna do the attack at some point. When they split up, that's when they do that attack. Because the cutscene attack is all about having them stab each other, right? Having the queen stab her mount. And so, when they split apart, that's when we have to prepare for the Q. Okay, still at full health, full potions. We're fine. I should have remembered to pressure into this counter. Oh, missed dodge. I knew that was coming, but doesn't mean I could miss it. Now, the explosions zoning me out is a huge risk factor. Oh, as is that. For that matter, we need a potion here. I actually did have a healing pool available, but we need to be quick. Okay. Oh. No, once again, we need to prepare. Always just need to have a warp out at the center of the board. We really need to have that. In fact, we need to have a better center positioning here, I think. So we are prepared with that mechanic at all times.
This world belongs to me.
Okay, she's gonna come here with the attack. We have enough power for the healing pool. We should go for it as soon as we can. But let's pressure her first. And then drop it. Oh, except, of course, we're going to lose the healing pool because we've got a phase transition.
Serve.
Too bad. Okay. Nope. Missing every deflection. No, I just missed every single one. You have to do the double deflection. My timing was just off. And if my rhythm is off in one of them, it's going to be off with the other. So we were doing great until that phase transition, and then it just really messed up the blocks. This fight is very doable. It's not that hard, actually. Maybe our opinion of that will change once we eventually do the boss rush challenges and have to take all of these at once, but I've been very pleased with the boss designs overall in this game. And okay. Except for the camera. The camera is my main problem with this fight. It just zooms in way too much. Okay. We're using few too many projectiles here. But sometimes it can't be avoided too much.
You will serve.
Okay, that's fine. Oh. Phase transition should be coming up pretty soon, I think. Okay, just deflect into those to build up power. You do get arrows off of those, so we should actually use arrows instead of just using chakram, because there is some replenishment when you knock those out.
This world belongs to me.
Yeah, so we actually should tap with arrows, we just don't want to spam it too much. Come on. Come out. And play. Phase transition yet? Almost.
My world now.
Yeah, my world is the Q, I think. Maybe. No, it's not. We should listen to audio cues much more carefully than I've been doing. But yeah, it does give you the transition.
My world now.
Yeah. No. Yeah, need it. Absolutely need to block. Missed. Nope, missed. Missed. Yeah, deflect as much as possible for the self-heal, that's the trick. Okay. They split up, so we should prepare for the counterattack. Oh. Yeah, just gonna prepare for the spin attack as well, since we totally forgot about that again. Yeah, that's fine. Warp. That's exactly how to do it. And yeah, we've got lots of self-heal just from stalling. Pretty satisfied with going for this very heal-heavy style when it comes to our loadout. Get the counter, and that'll be a nice big stab. So we've expended one potion so far, but otherwise we're topped out with resources, and so, apart from missing a couple of arrows. And then hitting the counter every time makes the hugest difference in the world. Oh, need to prepare for that. Stab after the lunge attack is probably getting to spin soon. Come on, camera. Cooperate with me here. Yeah, she's gonna do it. Warp. And then drop another one immediately. And then I know there's a dodge that's coming. I just keep missing it because I'm overcommitting to the combo. Okay, good. Got a bit of a boost out of the dodge there.
All will serve.
The counter is going to come. We'll stab. We're doing great resource-wise. We just need to not die to one of the really high damage phases like the next one that warps into the Shadow World. Oh, press. Don't forget to press. After the counter. Yeah, so here's the Shadow World phase. We need to do the double parries and we need to not miss.
You will serve.
No. Good. No, if we're off by a bit, we're likely to be off on both. But even just parrying one gives me enough self-heal that I can sustain another. We just need to hit some of them and not cascade down too badly. Oh, forgot this. Completely forgot this. Okay, drop to warp. So we're on to phase 3 again, with the patterns becoming slightly more complex. That's after 3rd health on her. Press the advantage. Press. So, yeah, and with the attack that comes out of the background, there's the beam sweep this time that we need to watch out for as well. Whoa. Forgot about that. So the beam sweep. Oh. Caught by the explosion. Can't have that happen. Okay, good. Deflection there works well. Okay. Oh, no. Getting chopped down a little bit here. That's fine. We're prepared this time.
I shall stay.
Okay, and then she's going to do the counterattack this time. Got it. It's a nice generous timing on that. You actually need to be slightly early on that one. We're doing good apart from having very few arrows. We've gotten down to 5 arrows, and that's a concern. We should actually do the strong attack. Chops her down by a lot. It's going to be on cooldown. I can't forget that it's on cooldown. We have occasionally been forgetting. Okay, that's fine. We're prepared. Except I missed. Let's heal up just to be safe. Beam sweep. Got her. Great fight. Both of the boss fights today have been fantastic. Just really fun to learn the patterns and fun to learn the small complications that come along the way when they get into later phases, which are usually just small variations, you know, with an additional jab here and there. But very, very happy with that one. Wow, poor thing. Looks like he was just possessed the whole time. And corrupted by the Queen's influence.
You saved my life.
So this one is the one who's called Shamrosh.
I would like to show you my gratitude, but I cannot.
What do you mean?
You have triumphed over 1,000 foes, yet there is one place, deep within you, that remains beyond reach. Only you can unlock it. Thank you again, Sargon. The forest and the Soma tree are safe. Now I can return to my peaceful life beneath its branches.
Okay, so then what do we actually get? Okay, great, a full point of health. Except, okay, so this happened last time as well, where we couldn't pick things up after a boss fight until we got in and out of the menu because it bugged out. Now we should be able to pick it up. There we go. This happened with the first boss too. The Manticore boss, the Jahandar. So we're probably going to get some kind of new traversal power when we exit out this side. We'll find out what it is, we'll save it a tree, and that will be it for today. We'll call it a day after this. This was a great way to finish, though. I was very satisfied with that fight. We'll probably get the explosion power. I feel like that's heavily implied. Yeah, heavily implied. And so we'll really have to run on the map the next time. It even has this little reminder here that explosions knock down those doors. So this has got to be it. So yeah, bombs. Dimensional Claw. So that's how it works, is that you would use it to probably move the projectiles. I was kind of wondering what would give you the bomb power. The dimension can only contain one entity at a time, so... Yeah, basically you can capture an item and reuse it, so you can capture something explosive and then throw it. Enemies will be disoriented and fight for Sargon for a few seconds. Interesting. Trap items, projectiles, and enemies. So yeah. Very, very interesting. I'm sure we'll get new combat tutorials out of that as well. Maybe. But yeah, that's great. So we'll do this little tutorial segment here. And then... Yeah, and these respawn quickly, right? So... wonder how long you can grab them. So it shows in the bottom left that you have something in your pocket. So now we know how those work. And so, what if we grab these ones? Then we get some spikes. Oh. And sort of, yeah, it's near melee range. So you have to do a bit of a close capture. But then you can pocket that, and then throw it up like that. Very intuitive, great tutorial segment that shows you a couple of the uses and nuances right away. And yeah, the thing is, we did that without going down to the Pit of Eternal Sands. I wonder, though, maybe this was also perhaps blocked by bombs or something. If it is, then, you know, maybe this was the main quest path to begin with. But the fact that we were allowed to explore freely and find our way up here and do that boss. I don't know if it's a boss order that has any flexibility to it, but regardless, we managed to do that and came out of it quite happy. I'm going to check this little corner here just because we might be able to do one little thing, perhaps. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on. Let's just take it down. Can I... Oh, no. Wrong button. Can these explode? They're purple. No, they don't. We need to capture an explosive from much further up, I think. So we would need to find the explosive. Right? If those... Yeah, like that guy. Oh, no, wrong button. It's A. Actually, had we checked this before? Yeah, we have. And we did pocket something, so let's go down here and let's grab whatever this is, and then we'll call it quits for today. Don't particularly want to stop. Okay. Yeah, you can just kind of snatch that away and then zip back towards the wall. Oh, whoops. My mistake. That's okay, the walls remain open, but I still need to, you know, play properly. Hang on. Also, the walls remain open, but I still have this in my pocket. I need to stop slipping. Okay. We already have one, so... Oh no, I didn't want to dive. I was trying to dash off to the side. No, I was trying to jump off and... Okay, I'm missing some of these jumps for some reason. Just not dropping off of these very accurately. Okay, there we go. Bust that up. No, and then... Wow, we have to reset that whole sequence. That's fine. We broke the doors, so... We're probably... fine. You know, we can just capture these whenever and use them to counter each other. Oh, no. A bit sloppy here. Oh, we died. Wow. Way too sloppy. Way too sloppy. We'll do it. But I didn't expect that it would take off so many bars at once. Anyway. Good thing we're not playing permadeath. There is a permadeath mode in this game, which at some point might be fun. Let's not get so sloppy, though. I'm very eager to make my way back. Okay. I need to stop accidentally diving here. Okay, let's just get rid of that. Okay. Into the pocket. Or not. Anyway, here's the treasure. Yeah, it's just 200. Okay, that's fine, we'll take it. Cash is cash. Oh, whoops. Now we need to make our way back out. Oh. Hang on here. Getting a little sloppy here. We're down to 1 arrow, by the way. We can't just spam arrows everywhere. Can I use this power while clinging? I can. That is very important to know. Okay, need to land safely out here so we can get out. And then we'll go back to the tree, and then now we will call it a day. And then that was our last projectile. That's okay. Okay, so finished on a very high note between the bosses and, well, that really sloppy segment just now. So, look at that. We made so much progress today. Finished a DLC, pretty much opened up the entirety of these areas here, found the seeming grapple points. And again, the implementation of the power that you used to open this was surprisingly interesting. I didn't know what would get me through to bomb doors, I just knew something would, and the little pocket dimension power here is definitely far more than I expected, a far more flexible mechanic than I expected, as with the warp. So the game continues to find ways to surprise me, and surprise me well. And yeah, what a great session. This one and the last one when we started the Mask of Darkness DLC over here. Just a huge chunk of progress today, and very satisfying to see the map open up more and more and have more of that flexibility come in after we felt a little bit funneled through the early parts of the experience. That, however, will be it for today, and we'll hopefully continue this soon. I've been having a great time with it, and taking longer between streams than I expected, which is why we didn't take nearly enough pictures for the screenshot memos in the previous streams, but we've certainly made up for some of that here, with only 2 screenshots remaining. slightly overcompensating, if anything. And yeah, Mang, thank you for dropping by and for having Casper's Luigi emote dance along with us here. And we'll have some Mario Maker as well if I can make it. I sort of unexpectedly missed the last 2 weekends for reasons out of my control. But we'll mix it up between that game and this one. Mario Maker-wise, I realize that the 9 MMC levels are coming soon, but we probably won't run those until later in December because, again, I have a bit of a travel schedule conflict, and so I'd prefer to see them all as a complete batch when I'm able to stream them as a complete batch at the end of the month. But we'll try to push as hard as we can through Prince of Persia in the meantime. We started the stream at about 35%, and I expect we're actually quite a lot higher now. But it's a big map with lots to see and lots to think about now that we're rocking the Red Gen armor as well. Thank you for joining me. I'm looking forward to continuing this as soon as I can. And thanks so much for watching. Until next time, have a wonderful day ahead of you with whatever you may be doing. Do play this game sometime. Do be sure to play it with the DLC. That's what I'll be telling people. And as always, fare thee well.